Okay guys, so we had done all these things. Now we'll have to write the 40 small a and then go to 43b. So write down the heading guys, TDS default. So if you see in this notes, 37 is already whatever we have done here with a lot of examples are there. After that 40 small a comes. So to finish off the entire series of 40 small a and then go to 43b. All this 40a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all that we have to finish. 48 to 48.3 already done. Then we have to do one section 43b. After 43b is over, then we have only the tax audit, accounts, deem profit and some other sections. All that is easy, no problem. So now we'll finish off 40 small a. So write down TDS default. TDS default. So I'll explain this. So you just write down the first heading 40A1, 40 small a 1, 40 small a. One by one chart will draw. I'll explain, then we can draw. 40 small a 1, and this is 40 small a 1 is payment to non-residents. Payment to non-residents. 40 small a 1, payment to non-residents. TDS default. So guys, what is TDS? Tax deducted at source. Tax deducted at source. So what is the explanation? I will see. This is 40A1 is what? Payment to non-residents. So let us say you have hired some services from Mr. Ching Chong, Chinese fellow. Correct? You have hired services. He has charged 10 lakh rupees. Professional services. You are paying money from India to outside India 10 lakh. Can you swear that Ching Chong will pay tax? No. So Nirmala madam, what does she want? She wants you to deduct TDS. Let's say 10%. So Nirmala ma'am is telling, do one thing, collect 1 lakh rupees, remaining 9 lakh rupees you pay. Right? So the entry would be what guys? Professional fee 10 lakh to Ching Chong. Yes, 9 lakh I'll have to pay him to TDS payable. This is to government. 1 lakh, no choice. Then this will be to bank and close it. But now here, two things can happen. One, I will deduct TDS, but I will not pay Nirmala madam. It's a default. Deducted but not paid. One more bigger default is what? Not deducted only. By mistake, I can give full 10 lakhs to Ching Chong. That is a problem. One problem is there. Second problem is I have deducted 1 lakh, but I did not pay it to the government, which is lesser of the defaults. Deducted but not paid, still I can ask you, you have already deducted, please pay it to me. Pay interest, all that I can close. But the bigger problem is what? Not deducted only. Deductible but not deducted. One more is deductible, deducted but not paid. Are you understanding? Deductible, 1 lakh is deductible as per law. Deducted, 1 lakh is deducted. Is it paid? No. One more is deductible. Then, but not deducted. Full 10 lakh is paid to whom? The foreigner. Now the question is, in both the cases, Nirmala madam says very simple. If you have not deducted, if you have deducted but not paid to the government, kindly pay to the government. If you don't pay to the government, one deadly bomb she puts. What bomb? This entire 10 lakh rupees will be disallowed. No mercy. This professional fee, 10 lakh, disallowed. Have you debited to P&L account? Yes. What will I do? Add back. Understood? She says two things. It is deductible and you have not deducted. Second, deductible, deducted but not paid. In either case, if I don't receive your tax amount, what will I do? Disallow. How much will I disallow? That full amount of 10 lakhs. No mercy. This is the section 40A1 TDS default. Now I will show you the chart, then you can write down. See, 40A1 non-resident. 5 items, guys. What are the 5 items? What is covered here? Who is covered? What is the component? What is the conditions of disallowance and how much is disallowed? What did I tell you? What all is covered? Any payment to non-resident. For example, interest, royalty, fee from technical service, or any amount on which TDS is payable. Sir, what about salary to Ching Chong? Salary is covered under different section. It is covered under 40A3. So in this section, salary will not come. What all will come? Interest, royalty, fee from technical service, or any amount on which TDS has to be deducted. If it doesn't come under 1, 2, 3, then anything. But salary will not come because salary is covered under a different section altogether, right? Now, where it is paid, outside India or to a foreign company, Indians are very smart. To avoid this section, they were paying that fellow when that Ching Chong came to India. What does it say? Paid outside India. Second is foreign company. To avoid this, Indians, what did they do? Mr. Ching Chong, please come one day to India. When you come to India, I'll hand over the cash. Very smart. Nirmala aunty added that point also. See, payment to NRI in India. Payment to non-resident Indian in India. They were telling Ching Chong, if you have any friend in India, let me know. Anyway, is going abroad, I will send the money through him. All that not allowed now. What component is covered? TDS deductible. In my example, 10 lakh minus 1 lakh. 1 lakh is the TDS deductible. What is the conditions of disallowance? Deductible but not deducted. What is deductible? 1 lakh. Has it been deducted? No. Second, deductible, deducted but not paid to Government of India before due date of filing the return of income. What is deductible? 1 lakh. What is deducted? 1 lakh. Has it been paid to the government? No. Deductible, deducted but not paid to the government before due date of filing the return of income. Understood? Yes. How much is disallowed? Full 10 lakh rupees. Correct? 100% is disallowed. Is it a permanent disallowance, or when you actually pay that 1 lakh rupees, they will allow 10 lakh? 10 lakh is the expense, minus 1 lakh is the TDS. Here they are telling if that 1 lakh Nirmala madam doesn't get, that 10 lakh will be disallowed. My question to you is, if I actually pay 1 lakh, let's say 2 years later, will that 10 lakh be allowed? 10 lakh is payable to Ching Chong, 1 lakh is TDS. Overall payable to Ching Chong is 9 lakh. 9 lakh has already been received. Expense booked is 10 lakh. But that 10 lakh expense booked will be allowed only if I give 1 lakh to Nirmala madam. She is telling if I don't receive 1 lakh before the due date of filing the return of income, that is 31st October, then that full 10 lakh is disallowed. My question is, ma'am, next year I'll pay, ma'am, for sure. What was disallowed this year, will it be allowed next year? Yes. So they say, if it was disallowed this year, no problem. Why did I disallow? Because you didn't pay. When will you pay? Next year. Will it be allowed next year? Yes. So here, this year I will add back to the profit. Next year I will give you a debit to the profit, because Nirmala madam's intention is that 1 lakh I should receive. If you pay it, so basically she is trying to tell this thing. 1st April 24 to 31st March 25. Due date of filing the return is 31st October. I'll give you time till 31st October. You please pay. If you pay before 31st October, how much? That 1 lakh. Then full 10 lakh I will allow. If you don't pay 1 lakh to me, 10 lakh will be disallowed. For which year? 24-25. Sometime after 31st October, you, let's say you pay, in December you pay, you settle that 1 lakh. Will they allow this expense of 10 lakh in 25-26? Yes. Are you understanding, guys? If you disallow, if you don't pay 1 lakh, how much is disallowed? 10 lakh. If you pay 1 lakh, how much will be allowed? 10 lakh. Which year? In the year in which you pay. In the year in which you pay. Very simple. It's the same like 43B. Same like 43B. This is similar to 43B actually. 43B is what? Expenses, some expenses are allowed only on payment basis. When should you pay? Before the due date of filing the return. If you don't pay, not allowed. Whenever you pay, allowed. Same logic, no change. Everyone understood? Yes. You are understanding, though you have not come. This is new concept. Yes. Understanding, guys? So, right. Will be allowed in which year? In the year in which it is paid. So, write this down. One or is there here, or. I'll explain that later. This or I'll explain later. You will not understand now. With an example, I'll explain. Just copy this down. 40A1. 40A1, non-resident. What, who, component, conditions of disallowance and how much is disallowed. Interest, royalty, fee from technical services, any amount on which TDS is payable. TDS on salary is not covered here. will be allowed in which year, guys? In the year in which it is paid. Interest, royalty, free from technical services, any amount on which TDS is payable. So TDS on salary is not covered. Yes. Now, if you have deducted the amount, okay, you can pay. What will happen if you have not deducted the amount? 10 lakh, you have sent it to Ching Chong. Can you ask him to pay you 1 lakh and then you give it to Nirmala madam? No. But he has to pay tax on 10 lakh. So now I cannot ask him for 1 lakh and then pay to Nirmala madam. Instead, can I go to him and ask this? Sir, I've already committed this mistake, huge blunder. I should have deducted TDS, but by mistake I've sent the full money to you. Sir, please help me. Nirmala madam will make me SSE in default. If she makes me SSE in default, what's the problem? I will have to pay penalty, then I'll have to pay. That deduction anyway is happening. Disallowance will happen. But there will be jail and all those things. If I am SSE in default, huge penalty and jail time will be there. So I will go to Ching Chong and say, boss, please help me. First, have you shown this 10 lakhs in your income? Ching Chong will say, yes, I have shown. Second one, can you please show me the calculation and the tax? Have you paid tax on this 10 lakhs? Yes, of course. I have many businesses in India, many things I'm doing in India. I have paid tax to the Indian government. Can you show? Third, can you show me your entire tax calculation? Fourth, can you actually show me the tax paid receipt on this amount? Yes. Then we will go to a chartered accountant. Chartered accountant will certify everything. And then I will go to Nirmala madam and say, madam, see all this. I have to pay tax. I'm sorry I did not pay, but I'm proving it to you that he has paid tax. Please, ma'am, please allow the expense and please don't make me SSE in default. So, if the tax is deductible but deducted but not paid, easier way is pay before the due date. But if the tax is not deducted only, what should I do? The person who has to pay the TDS is me, payer, company. Other person is called payee. I am the tax deductor. Other person is called the deductee. So I have to prove to Nirmala madam that the payee or the deductee has in fact taken this income in his account and he has actually paid the tax. I have to prove. So what are the two ways where I can escape this 100% disallowance and also escape penalty? One, if I have deducted but not paid, immediately pay. Second, if I have not deducted only, I have to request the payee to give me all the details and take a CA certification. Understood? That's why this point is, you write down here, you see, will be allowed when payee pays the tax and files the return of income and fulfills all conditions. When will it be allowed? Either it will be allowed when you actually pay, or it will be allowed when payee pays the tax and files return of income and fulfills all conditions. This is when. This will come when payer has not deducted TDS. Yes or no? Deductor should have deducted, but he didn't deduct. Only then this condition will come. I have to go to the payee and request him to pay the tax on my behalf. This will come when the payer has not deducted the TDS. Got it? Will be allowed when payee pays the tax and files return of income and fulfills all conditions. This will come when the payer has not deducted TDS. Yes or no? Otherwise, why will it come? If I have deducted TDS but not paid, then I only have to pay. But here, they have not deducted only. Correct? Yes. Example of this entire thing, guys, and some conditions. What are those conditions? That is what I'll explain now. You see, PJ Limited 2 lakh rupees have paid to Mr. Ching. I'll explain and then you can write down. Listen to me carefully. PJ Limited has given 2 lakhs to Mr. Ching Chong. TDS is 10%, professional fee. Two situations may happen. Situation number one, I have given 2 lakhs without even deducting TDS, my mistake. Situation number two, 1 lakh 80 I have paid him, 20,000 is payable, I have not paid to Ching Chong, not paid to Nirmala Madam. 1 lakh 80 fully paid to Ching Chong, no tension. But the 20,000 I have to remit to whom? Government. Have I done it? No. So this is very simple. When will it be when will it be allowed? The year you pay. Until then what happens? 100% disallowed. So if it is paid before 31st October 2025, 2 lakh is allowed in previous year 24-25. Everybody with me on this? If it is paid before 31st October 25, it will be allowed in which year? 24-25. If it is paid on 31st 12-25, assume. Is it after 31-10 or before 31-10? After. Which year will it be allowed? 25-26. 100%, that is 2 lakh rupees not allowed in 24-25. But 2 lakh will be allowed in 25-26. 2 lakh is not allowed in 24-25. 2 lakh will be allowed in which year? 25-26. Got it? This is easy. But now one more thing. Sir, this first one, I have not deducted only, sir. Full 2 lakh I have given off to Ching Chong. What to do? 100% is disallowed. 2 lakh is disallowed. 2 lakh is disallowed. So guys, think about it. For PJ Limited, 2 lakh is disallowed. What happens? 2 lakh is added. Is it 30% tax? Yes. For Ching Chong, 2 lakh is income. Yes or no? So he also has to pay tax on it. No? Yes. Isn't it double taxation? Yes. Same income, is it being taxed twice? Yes. For me, expense is not covered. So it is added as an expense. Expense is added, disallowed. If you add back to the profit, profit will increase or decrease? Increase. You have to pay more tax or less tax? More tax. For Ching Chong, is it an income or not? Yes. He has to pay tax or not? Yes. Same income is taxed twice, double taxation. To avoid double taxation, Nirmala Madam suggests the following. What is the following? First one, Ching Chong should have shown 2 lakh in his return of income. Second, he should have paid tax on 2 lakh. He should file the return before the due date. And you should obtain a CA certificate in Form 26A. Then will it be allowed or disallowed? Allowed. And also, will you be SSE in default or not? No. PJ Limited will not be SSE in default. Did you understand this? Same thing only, I gave you example. Yes. So write down example and you can copy. You can copy this wonderful example. First, both things. First you copy the right hand side. Full you copy. Right hand side you finish off. Then I'll scroll down, guys. Right hand side you finish off. That is the payable, deductible, deducted but not paid. Right hand column is deductible but not, deductible, deducted but not paid. Left hand is what? Deductible but not deducted. Yes or no? Right one is what? Deductible, deducted but not paid to the government. Left side is deductible but not deducted. Full 2 lakh I have given off to Ching Chong. Yes? Okay, got it. Right hand side everything written? Right hand side everybody finished it? Can I now scroll left at everyone? Right. First finish right hand side, then I'll scroll the left hand side. See, ideally speaking, 2 lakh minus 20, 1 lakh 80 should be there, but full 2 lakh is disallowed and that results in double taxation. Right hand side is very simple. So with full example I explained, it will become very easy for you. Done? Yeah, now you see, full 2 lakh is disallowed. That you have written. No, full 2 lakh is disallowed. Full 2 lakh will be disallowed. Till here you have written 2 lakh is disallowed. Yes. So what happens, guys? This happens. PJ Limited, for PJ Limited 2 lakh will be added. So PJ Limited has to pay 30% tax. And for Ching Chong Limited 2 lakh will be income. So understand the financial transaction. Both have to pay tax, double taxation. So to avoid it, Nirmala Madam came out with 4 conditions. Follow these 4 conditions. These conditions you have to write in the exam. Very simple condition. You should have shown that 2 lakh in the income. You should have paid tax on it. You should file the return of income. Then CA certificate. Okay. Write down. Guys, are you able to understand all of you? Any doubts? No doubts? Okay. Any doubts, please ask me. I'm right here. I'll repeat it 100 times. No problem. Don't hesitate. Guys, understood 4 conditions, right? So in this, if these 4 conditions are followed, will it be allowed or disallowed? Allowed. And also most importantly, PJ Limited will not be called as SSE in default, and that other penalty and all will not come. Interest will still come, penalty will not come, prosecution will not come. Prosecution means jail. So penalty and prosecution will not come. Penalty and prosecution will not come. Interest will come, guys. Interest, because you have made a mistake, interest will come. Penalty and prosecution will not come. Guys, 40A1 is for non-residents, payment to non-residents. 40A1A will be for what? Residents. 40A1A, everything is the same. The what is the same. Instead of interest royalty fee, what will be any sum. Who, instead of outside India, it will be resident. Component, TDS deductible. Conditions for disallowance, same. Last item, how much is disallowed? 100% is not disallowed, 30% is disallowed. How much is disallowed? 30%. So if I am not paying an amount, instead of Mr. Ching Chong, it would have been payment to, let's say, Chinmaya sir. PJ Limited did not pay Chinmaya sir. 1 lakh they had to pay. 1 lakh minus 10,000, 90,000 they paid. That's fine. 1 lakh minus 10,000, 90,000 they paid to Chinmaya sir. That 10,000 they didn't remit to government before the due date of filing the return. How much is disallowed? 1 lakh into 30%. How much? 30,000. Sir, next year they paid, sir. No problem. Then that 30% will now be allowed. Same, no change. So write down next one, 40A1A. No change, guys. Very easy this is. What is covered? 40A1A is for resident. What is covered? Any sum payable. Who is covered? Resident. Component and conditions same, no change. 40A1, no, all conditions same. Last, how much is disallowed? 30%. Understood? Yes, same. Instead of 100%, it is 30%. That's all. So you should see whether you are giving to a resident or non-resident. Non-resident, 100%. Resident, 30%. When will it be allowed? That 30% also, when will it be added back? When it will be allowed, debited to P&L account, whenever you actually pay it. So if I have to pay Chinmaya sir 1 lakh, I have to deduct 10,000 and pay him 90,000. Okay, I have done this, but this part I have not paid to Nirmala madam. And Nirmala madam will say 70k will be allowed in 24-25, 30k, this 30% disallowed. And whenever I pay this 10,000 rupees to the government, this 30k also will be allowed. That's all. Same, no change. One, if you understand, other things you'll easily understand. Right, next write down guys, 40A2, 40A small 2. I'll just make you write down 40A small 2. Not 40A capital 2, that is for relatives, 40A small 2. So guys, income tax and wealth tax not allowed. Income tax and wealth tax are not allowed, not deductible. Income tax and wealth tax are not deductible. Income tax and wealth tax are not deductible. So guys, basically why? Because income tax is a what? Appropriation of profit. Dividend also is appropriation of profit. You can't just debit, you pay it and debit to P&L account. I'm finding out the P&L only, profit only to figure out income tax, to figure out dividend, right? That's the reason why dividend also not allowed. Income tax also not allowed. You have already made this chart in 37. Tax, income tax nil, dash, interest dash, you have written down already. Penalty dash. Next write down 48-2B. 48-2B. Small 2b. 48-2B. Payment made to, I'll explain, just write down first. Payment made to state government. Payment made to state government by a state government undertaking. Payment made to state government by a state government undertaking. Within bracket, royalty, comma, license fee, royalty, comma, license fee, comma, service fee, comma, service fee, etc., comma, service fee, etc., is disallowed. Close the bracket, is disallowed. So guys, what is this? If you have seen, there is something called jungle lodges and resorts. Have you heard in Karnataka? Jungle lodges. They have almost 30 to 40 resorts across Karnataka. Is it owned by private or is it Karnataka government? Karnataka government owned. One of the very few extremely profitable ventures of Karnataka government. Because people come and stay in the jungle. Each day you have to pay 15 to 20,000 rupees per person. Right? Jungle lodges. Now, this Karnataka government is just an example. What they wanted to do, they only, is it owned by Karnataka government? Let's say they have 60% share. Karnataka government every month or every year, they are taking out the money from jungle lodges in the form of royalty, service fee, all those things, and filling their pockets. Central government didn't like it. So they told jungle lodges, whatever money you are paying to Karnataka government will be disallowed. Means for jungle lodges, it's a private company, private government company, private company owned by the government basically. Isn't it a government company? Yes. If jungle lodges is paying money to Karnataka government, that will be disallowed, means it will be added back. And should they pay tax on the entire profit? Yes. What was government doing? If jungle lodges earned profit of 50 crore, 49 crore they used to transfer as royalty, service fee and all those things, and made only 1 crore will be the profit. Nirmala madam will get 30% on only 1 crore. What did she say? If you make any payment to state government, I will disallow. Now the tax will be calculated on 50 crore or 1 crore? Tax will be calculated on 50 crore or 1 crore? 50 crore. Why? 49 crore whatever is paid by Karnataka government, sorry, by jungle lodges to Karnataka government will be allowed or disallowed? Disallowed. Any payment made by jungle lodges to Karnataka government will be disallowed. This government used to simply debit the P&L account by these nonsense expenses, royalty, license fee, service fee, randomly. Allowed or disallowed? Disallowed. Did you get this? Yes. But they asked the reverse question to Nirmala aunty. Nirmala madam, if jungle lodges pay central government also, is it allowed or disallowed? It should be disallowed. But Nirmala aunty said, no, it will be allowed. Very, very kiladi says. Karnataka government cannot take money from jungle lodges. But jungle lodges can pay money to central government. So tomorrow central government can say service fee, royalty fee, privilege fee, pay to whom? Central government. Allowed or disallowed? Allowed. Which means the jungle lodges will be ready to pay because they'll get the deduction. So write down next point. If the payments are made to central government, no disallowance. If payments are made to central government, payments are made to central government, if payments are made to central government, then no disallowance. Next one, 40A3. 40A3. This is salary paid outside India. 40A small 3. Salary paid outside India. That same ching chong example, if I have to pay salary, if it is not paid before due date, guys, the deadly point here, write down. If salary payable outside India, if salary is payable outside India, salary is payable outside India, slash to a NRI in India, slash to an NRI in India, is paid without deducting TDS, is paid without deducting TDS, or TDS deducted but not remitted, or TDS deducted but not remitted, or TDS deducted but not remitted. To whom? To government. Then 100% disallowance. then 100% disallowance. Sir, this is same as the other point. No, what is the difference? Correct, no? 40A1 also same only. This also same. What's the big difference? Biggest difference is in 40A small 3, the disallowance is permanent, deadly. Even if you pay the next day also, you missed out the date, next day you paid, is it allowed or disallowed? Disallowed, deadly point. That's why separate section. Write down, however, this disallowance is permanent. However, this disallowance is permanent. However, this disallowance is permanent. That is, even if there is a delay by 1 day, even if there is a delay by 1 day, even if there is a delay by 1 day, full expense is disallowed permanently, deadly. Full expense is disallowed permanently. Permanently. So next one, due dates. Due dates for this salary payment. From salary between April to February. Salary between April to February. For salary between April to February. TDS to be deducted and remitted. TDS to be deducted and remitted. TDS to be deducted and remitted on or before 7th March or on or before 7th of next month. On or before 7th of next month. On or before 7th of next month. Means April salary before 7th May. May salary before 7th June. February salary before 7th March. On or before. Basically guys, even if you pay the salary or if you pay the TDS on 8th also, permanent disallowance. Got it? Last one, March salary. March salary. For March salary. For March salary. What will you say? TDS. TDS to be deducted and remitted. TDS to be deducted and remitted on or before 30th April. On or before 30th April. On or before 30th April. Right? So April to February, 7th of next month. March, 30th April. Next month end, 30th April. Alright, so these dates you have to remember. So next point. That's fine. Next, right? 40A5. 40A5. 40A4 you write down. 40A4, small 4. 40A4. 40A4. Any payment to provident, approved provident. Any payment to approved provident / other funds. Approved provident / other funds shall be allowed only if, shall be allowed only if TDS is, only if TDS is deducted and remitted to the government, only if TDS is deducted and remitted to the government, only if TDS is deducted and remitted to government within due date, within due date, within the due date. Last part, 40A5, 40A5, tax on non-monetary perquisite, tax on non-monetary perquisite, tax on non-monetary perquisite, tax on non-monetary perquisite. So what is this, guys? I'll tell you, check this out. So I'll write this example, then you can copy. See guys, your salary, let's say it's 20 lakhs. Okay. Plus they will give you some perquisite. Perquisite means what? Benefit. They'll give you a house to stay rent free. They'll give you 2 servants. They'll give you a gas connection. They'll give you a car. All these are benefits. How much benefits they'll give you? 10 lakh worth of benefits they'll give you. Totally your salary, overall salary will be, total salary will be 30 lakh rupees. Correct? Yes. Salary 20 lakh, perquisite 10 lakh. Total salary 30 lakh. You have to pay. This one is your benefit. Should you pay tax? Yes. You are the employee. You will say, boss, I will not pay tax on this. No way, I am not paying. I will pay tax on 20 lakh. If you want me to come to your company, you need to give me these benefits, but this tax I will not pay. Imagine, crazy. I will not pay tax on this. It's not my, I'm not going to do. You do whatever you want. Now, who has to pay tax on 10 lakhs? Company. On behalf of whom? Employee. Unfortunately, that's the truth. Many people say this will be called as non-monetary perquisite. Am I giving money? No, I'm giving you rent-free accommodation, servant, gas, car. It is non-monetary perquisite. Who has to pay tax on all perquisites? Employee. But employee is telling I'm not paying. I'll pay only on 20 lakhs. Now, tell me. You tell me, guys, what is the tax on 30 lakh? New regime. Calculate and tell me. New regime. You already know, no? Over 15 lakh to 30 lakh, 30% plus 1 lakh. Not 1 lakh 12,500. New regime. 1 lakh 40,000. Do it. Tell me the tax on 30 lakhs. Include, then add 3% cess. 4% cess, sorry. How much? So how will you do? 15 lakh to 30 lakh is 30% plus 1 lakh 40,000. So 4 lakh 50 plus 1 lakh 40 plus 1.04. How much? 6 lakh 600. This is the tax. But employee will tell, I will not pay on 10 lakh. This is my overall tax, I agree. What will be the tax on 10 lakh, guys? I mean, don't do the calculation. This is only proportionate tax, pro rata. 6,13,600 into 10 by 3. Basically, 6,13,000 by 3. 6,13,600 divided by 3 you do. How much will come? How much? 2 lakh 533. Yes. Employee is going to tell, madam, according to me, tax is 6,13,600. But in this, I am not going to pay 2,04,533. This has to be borne by whom? Company. They will demand. I don't know. I want the benefit. I will not pay tax. So the beauty is, of this 6,13,600, 2,04,533 will be paid by company. Remaining, how much? 6,13,600 minus 2,04,533. 667. 4,09,000 employee will pay. 067. So employee will pay 409,067. Nirmala madam says, okay, no problem. You calculate on this only. I'll give you this as an exemption. This for the employee, it is exempt. Company has to pay tax. This is the scheme. Did you understand? My question now is, company is paying from their pocket how much? 2 lakh. First of all, company is paying 30 lakh worth to the employee. Plus they are paying this extra 2,04,533, which is the tax on non-monetary perquisite. Can they debit 30 lakhs in the P&L account? Yes, that's a salary. Can they debit this to the P&L account is the question. Can they debit 2,04,533 in the P&L account as an expense? Nirmala madam says, no, that is not your expense. It's actually the employee has to pay. Instead of him, you are paying. I'm not going to give you a benefit for that. So imagine, what is the cost to the company to hire you? First of all, 30 lakhs plus 2,04,533 is another expense. Plus it is disallowed. Because it is disallowed, don't you have to pay tax on that? If it is added back, 30% will become cost. No. 30% of 2,04,533 also is the cost. This is called as the CTC, cost to company. If they want to hire you, they have to pay 30 lakhs, plus they have to pay 2,04,533, plus they have to pay from their pocket 30% of 2,04,533. Got it? Yes or no? So this 2,04,533 is exempt in the hands of the company, hands of the employee under 1010 CC, and this 2,05,533 is disallowed for the company under section 40A5. This one, 40A5. Understood? So they have to pay. Allowed or disallowed? Disallowed. So what you need to do is write down this example, then read the full 40A5 and let me know if you have any doubts. Did you understand the concept, logic, all of you? Yes. Copy. And then please read 40A5, those 5-6 lines. Doubt? Tell me. No, because whose liability it is? Employee's liability only. Employee cannot reduce his income. He is actually getting worth 30 lakh. So Nirmala madam is telling you compute, tell me how much he has to pay. Let him pay. You take the exemption for that. Who is paying tax? You are. Who is earning money? You. Who is paying tax? Somebody else. So since you are taking the benefit, you have to calculate the tax on the full amount, not on 20. I would have taken on 20 if I have not taken the benefit of 10. I am taking the benefit of 10, no? That's why. If I take 20, share, this thing will reduce, no? No, it will become too confusing. This is easiest. Overall, this thing, in that how much you are paying? 20 lakhs. How much the other fellow is paying? 10 lakh. Should always be done like this. It will create very confusing later if we follow what you say. That is another technique, but that is lot of time consuming, and each and every item I have to sit and check. This is easier. Overall tax, proportionate you do. Which one? Less tax means? Ah. No, that is not possible, because then Nirmala Madam will tell you will not use the perquisite to. First you want perquisite also, then you want to pay less tax also. No. Calculate normally. See, Nirmala Madam doesn't care. How much is the tax that I should receive? 6,13,000. Whether I receive from you or receive from company, I don't care. If you split and show, then you will be paying less. I don't want to take less. I want 6,13,000. You are giving, I don't care. Got it? You should think from always think from tax department's point of view. You will get the answer. Never think about middle class point of view, because budget is not for middle class, honestly speaking. It is only for the businessmen and Nirmala Madam. Copy and then see the example, guys. Couple of more points will solve and then you can go. Done. So this is 40A5 done. All this is done. Next, write down last point, 43 capital B. Once 43B is over now, then what remains is accounts, audit, presumptive taxation. Over. PGBP done. That's all. Chiller subject, chiller chapter. Very easy it is. I told you volume. We've been doing it for so long. That's the only thing. But it's very easy. Everything is easy. Write down, guys, 43B. 43 capital B this is. This you already know. What is 43B? Everything should be on payment basis. Not everything, whatever is given here. Important items, right? 43B. 43 capital B. Section 43B. Write down. Expenses are allowed. Expenses are allowed only on payment basis. Expenses are allowed only on payment basis. Within bracket, before the due date of filing the return. Expenses allowed only on payment basis before the due date of filing the return. Means you should send this before due date of filing that. What are the expenses, guys? What are the expenses? First one. Yes, recognized provident fund, statutory provident fund, all those things. Write down. Recognized provident fund, RPF, comma, statutory provident fund. Next, approved gratuity fund, comma, approved superannuation fund. Next, bonus payment also. Third, commission. Fourth one, interest on loan. Guys, I told you interest on loan, if you remember, it is borrowing from banks or financial institutions, not from friends and all. Friends, I told you, money lenders, they will only come, rowdy fellows will come. This is, that is on payable basis. This is on paid basis. I had already told you, that's why it's very easy. You can just copy. So fourth one is what? Interest on loan. Borrowing from bank or financial institution, etc. Not from money lenders. Next, fifth one, employee welfare. Employee welfare. Fifth one, employee welfare. Sixth, TDS, resident, non-resident. TDS, resident, non-resident. Resident 40A1, next 40A1A. This also, guys, resident, non-resident, 40A1, 40A1A. Next, GST, point number 7, GST. TDS also we discussed now. TDS, it should be deducted and paid before the due date. If it is not paid before the due date, we just saw 40A small 1, 40A1A, 100%, 30%. Which one? Resident. Oh yeah, that section is ulta. So section you reverse, 40A1A and 40A1. GST, leave encashment. Employee welfare, TDS, GST, leave encashment. Next one. Any payment made to railways. Payment made to railways. to railways to use what? Railway asset. Means what, guys? Restaurant in railway station pays rent to Indian Railways. That one. Anyway, some restaurant will be there in railway station. No, that also is paying rent to Indian Railways. So, what do you think? Should this be done before the due date, etc.? Yes. To railways to use railway asset. Yes, restaurant in railway station pays rent to Indian Railways. Got it? So all these things should be done on which base? Before the due date of filing the return. Before the due date of filing the return. Next, write down, guys, MSME. Important, write down MSME. Micro, small, medium enterprise. Payment to MSME. Write down. Payment to MSME. Payment to MSME. Payment to MSME, we will see. So write down next one, 2-3 points. Except MSME point. Except the MSME point. I am dictating. Except the MSME point. If payment is made within the due date of filing return of income. Except MSME point. Except MSME point, if payment is made within the due date of filing return of income. Except MSME point, if payment is made within due date of filing return of income. Then expense is allowed in the previous year. Then expense is allowed in the previous year. Then expense is allowed in the previous year. Next one. If payment is made after the due date. If payment is made after the due date, then it is allowed in the year in which it is paid. then it is allowed in the year in which it is paid. So the same guys, the payment is made within the due date of filing the return, then what will happen? Expense also is allowed in the same previous year. I told you, what is 43B? You should make the payment before the due date. If you make the payment of 24-25 before 31st October 2025, if you make the payment between of 24-25 before what? 31st October 2025, it will be allowed in which year? 24-25. But if the payment is made after the due date, means what? After 31st October if it is paid, then it is allowed in the year in which it is paid. Third one, interest payable on loan. Interest payable on loan. Interest payable on loan. Interest is allowed as deduction. Interest is allowed as deduction in the year in which installment is paid. Interest payable on loan. Interest is allowed as a deduction in the year in which installment is paid. Interest payable on interest is allowed as a reduction in which year? In the year in which installment is paid. So the year installment is paid, interest is also allowed. This interest is from which one? From bank, financial institutions and all those things. So this is all there is to it. Regarding that MSME, that will take time, that we'll do in the next class, no problem. Thanks. Good morning guys. Can't hear you. How are you? Good morning. Okay, so we're doing one subject called income tax, if you remember. Yeah. Right. So we'll just revise because God only knows what you're remembering. Which subjects are and all you will ask now. So let's just quickly go through from beginning, very quickly. Some maybe 20 minutes we'll finish our full revision from beginning. Where had we stopped, by the way? 43. Yeah, we had almost gone to the end, but then beginning only we would have forgotten. But it's been quite some time, right? So it's okay, we'll just revise. So you would have finished other subjects, not finished, but at least started other subjects, and now you will have a better idea of IDT, right? So because I was telling about GST and all, you would just hear it, but now you know how it works and all those things. Anyway, so section 29 we started off with, section 28, which is charging section. So we saw everything, anything which comes under income will be PGBP, and then we saw in section 28 many things. That is, what do you say? Not sharing know-how, or even non-compete fee, or if you get something in kind also in the nexus of business, then it is called PGBP. So many things we saw. And yeah, that was about section 28. Section 29 purely was about computation of PGBP. We saw that pre-incorporation contracts is generally void ab initio, but in income tax everything is income. And in pre-incorporation contracts they said the income will be charged minus expenses will be charged as what? As income in the hands of whom? SSE. Who is the SSE here? Company is not the SSE. Who will be the SSE? Guys, when the company is not formed only, who will be the SSE? Promoters. Yes, and promoters will be taxable under the head AOP, Association of Person. In PGBP, it will be taxed under which entity as a AOP. That we saw. Then we saw section 30, which spoke about building, right? Building, that is for business or profession, rent, rate, taxes, insurance, repairs, everything will be chargeable. If a tenant is paying all the expenses, for the expenses it will be taxable, but capital expenses are never debited to P&L account except one thing. That is deemed building concept. In deemed building concept, even though you are a tenant, if you are constructing a house, constructing a commercial property, that will be deemed to be the building, depreciation will be charged on that. We saw that. Then we saw regarding 31, which is for your machinery, etc. Same, rent, rate, taxes. Rate taxes generally won't be there on machinery. Rent will be there, insurance will be there, repairs will be there. For machinery, there also if you buy a machine, it cannot be debited to P&L account unless it comes under scientific research or unless it comes under specified business, right? That is what we saw. So then we saw the most important concept of depreciation. So many things we saw in depreciation. The depreciation is based on class of assets. It is based on block of assets. What are the classes of assets that we have? Intangible asset, plant and machinery, then building, then furniture. Then in that there are sub blocks. No, in machinery you had air pollution control equipment, then we had windmill, so many things were there. Books and periodicals. So rates were already there, but what are the main types of assets? We had machinery, plant and machinery basically, then we had intangible assets, then we had furniture, and we had building. That's it. Four types are the main types of the building. Yes, so these are the main things. And apart from that, we saw, the concept of block of assets concept. So the structure was like this: opening WDV plus actual cost of assets acquired during the year, less sale or destroyed or scrap value or insurance compensation, and you will get the WDV at the end of the year, and on that you will charge the depreciation. And we discussed that for goodwill, etc., from the year 2020, goodwill was not part of the asset. It was removed from the intangible asset. You joined new last bench when? When? Okay, so you will probably not get whatever I am telling. You'll be like, what is this fellow telling and all? Don't worry. You can just, you've got the videos, you watch the videos, you'll understand. Now you just sit. Now this, after this chapter, next chapter anyway is a new thing, so it's fine. This one chapter, kindly manage, nothing can be done. But you'll understand when you see the videos, don't worry. So yes, this 5,40,000, then year 2, if you see, yeah, that's what it is. Asset in the block will be there, and then you will subtract opening the sale and all, you will subtract. So we understood that. And what are the conditions of depreciation? SSE must be the owner, of course. Is it registered owner or beneficial owner? Yes, beneficial owner he should be always. Yes. Then when you lease something, car, to somebody else, there will be a lessor and lessee. Depreciation is charged for the lessor or lessee? Only lessor can claim depreciation. And the depreciation in the accounts, is it on available for use, ready to use, or put to use? Income Tax Act, it is always put to use. There are two types of usage: active use and passive use. Passive use is your fire extinguisher, generator, UPS and all those things. Usage must be in India and must be outside India. What are the classes of assets that we have? Building, furniture, plant and machinery, intangible assets. Goodwill definitely is not forming part of any block of assets. Building, furniture, plant and machinery, intangible assets. Yes. Then temple, mosque, church, recreation facility. Then what? It's all Supreme Court has told it's part of depreciation. Land is non-depreciable. Plant will exclude, we saw, livestock and tea bushes. Then theater, hotel, all that we saw, guys. That's fine. Then method of depreciation, SLM, WDV, and for power generation, it is always SLM or WDV, your choice, whichever choice you take. So rate we saw 5%, 10%, all these rates we have seen. We have done thorough analysis on depreciation, and there are two other types of depreciation. One is unabsorbed depreciation, and one is additional depreciation. Unabsorbed depreciation will be after the profits before depreciation will be 100 crore. Depreciation is 140 crore. That extra 40 crore will be unabsorbed. That can be carried forward how many years? Indefinitely. Perfect. And there is one more thing called half rate of depreciation, full rate of depreciation. On or after which date? 4th October. If you buy something, then the rate will be half. Before that, if you buy, it is put to use for more than 180 days. Hence, it is full rate of depreciation. We have seen that. Additional depreciation is for new plant and machinery, which has not been imported into the country, brand new machinery. Which is used for in India for the very first time, bought in India for the very first time. Even if it is imported from abroad, it should be brand new. There you will get only for machinery, you will get what? Additional depreciation of 20%. If that is also bought after 4th October, then it is 10%. Next year again you will get 10%. That we had seen very, very carefully. Yes, it should be half rate of depreciation should be when? Only normal half rate of depreciation of that, anything will be only if it is bought and put to use in that previous year. So if you buy 1 year, put to use next year and all, it is full rate of depreciation. That year only. That was the keyword that we saw. So many things we have discussed, guys. We have done a lot of analysis. Just revision. Quickly I'm revising so that you will know with which subject we are studying. That's the only reason. Right. Then you would have forgotten my face. I would have forgotten your face. So that is why you have to recap. So then after this, yeah, proportional depreciation. This is for any amalgamation, demerger, etc. You will compute the depreciation as it is, no change. After that, what you will do? Yeah, divide between old company and new company. Take the full number of days, old company, new company. That's very simple, very easy. That is what we saw. All the teachers are very happy with you. So good. They're happy with you because you are very sincere and you ask a lot of questions and you interact. So that is what any teacher wants. So keep it up. So it's not about the number of students. It is also about always about the interaction. So speaking to all the faculty who is teaching you now. So they are all very happy. Are you happy with them? Yeah, that's all. That is all. If two things are there, consensus ad idem. Contract will be established, right? Yes. So that's all. They are also very happy. I was just speaking to them yesterday. They said, no, they are very, very sincere students and we enjoy teaching. Great. So if they enjoy, then you will also enjoy, of course. And if there is any issue, you can bring it to our notice, no problem. If there is any issue with anybody, including me, please bring it to our notice. Do not worry, we are always here for you, right? So income less expenses, profit before depreciation is done, and then that's all. Business loss, unobserved. Business loss carried for how many years? 8 years, yes. And depreciation indefinitely. That's all that we saw. Actual cost. We have purchase price, and then you should subtract GST if ITC is available. Now you are full expert in ITC and all. So now you will understand what is this input tax credit and all those things. Less subsidy, less cash or other disallowed mode of payment more than 10,000. Then forex. Decrease in liability and then increase in liability, you will do that, and interest on loan till the asset is put to use, freight, insurance, installation expense, all that. So actual cost will be so and so. Then any cash payment more than 10,000 rupees. If it's a revenue expenditure, what to do? Capital expenditure, what to do? Revenue expenditure disallowed. For more than 10 under 40A3. Capital expenditure 43.1. 43.1 will come. It will be subtracted from the cost of the asset. So anything purchased other than account pay check means what? Cross check, cash, that all will be disallowed. It will all be, or if it's an expense, it will be disallowed. If it is capital expenditure, it will be reduced from actual cost. Ultimately, it is the same. Forex, all that we saw. Then we saw so many explanations. Let's not get into all this. We have done revision also of all these things. Many explanations we did, guys. And after that, we saw amalgamation, all this we saw. And then, of course, we saw sale of assets concept. Yeah, apart from that, what did we see? We saw the scientific research expenditure, if you remember. Scientific research. And we saw specified business. In specified business, what is it? The entire capital expenditure will be debited to P&L account, and that asset should be used for how many years? 8 years. Minimum 8 years. Scientific research asset. Did we see 8 years for scientific research or for specified business? Specified business or scientific research? What do you think, guys? Check. No problem. Read. That's why I'm asking you questions. That 8 years asset to be used for 8 years, is it for specified business? Or is it for specified business? Scientific research, you have to use it and then you can sell it. If you sell it directly, different treatment. Use it in business, it will come in the block of asset. For block of asset to be turning into capital gain, two conditions must be, for not to turn into capital gain, two conditions must be there. One asset must be there in the block, and block should have some value. If one condition of that is not fulfilled, then it will become what? Capital gain. For example, if there are no assets, but the value exceeds the amount, the block of asset is 1 lakh. You are selling all the assets for what do you say, 90,000, 10,000 rupees will be capital loss. On the other hand, there are assets left, but the value is more than the block. Block is 1 lakh, you sell some 2 assets for 2 lakh. So basic block only is 1 lakh, but you have sold all the assets for 2 lakh. So then what will happen? Then there is capital gain. Capital gain, capital loss will come. That will always be short term. It will always be short term. Yeah, all that we saw. And then we saw 40A2, that is for payment to relatives. Then payment to relatives, anything which is exorbitant, anything which is extra will be termed as disallowed. And then we saw 40A3. 40A2 is for relatives, 40A3 is for payment in cash. That also more than 10,000 rupees disallowed. There is permanent disallowance, no later next C and all that, permanently disallowed. And then what did we see? We saw those small sections, 40A7, 40A9, all that was done. And then we saw which one? The scientific research we saw 35, and we saw the specified business, that also we saw. Done. So, and then we checked out 43B. Correct? We did 43B except MSME. Am I right? 43B was done, right? Except MSME. So we did 43B. What is 43B? Yeah, because what people were doing, they were simply putting one journal entry and leaving it. For example, bonus expense account to bonus payable. They never used to pay only the bonus. And then P&L account to bonus expense. They were claiming expenditure without actually paying. That's why they opened a section called 43B. They said these things will happen only and only on payment basis. So no mercy. They said this will happen only on payment basis. If you don't make the payment, you will not get anything. So what were the points that we had written down? Tell me, which has only, what do you say, based on the, what are the expenses which are allowed only on payment basis? Tell me, what are the expenses which are allowed only on payment basis? 41 was done, no? 41 bad debts recovery, all that was done. We did lot. Only today we'll finish off then. Yeah, that also was there. 41 is deemed profit. And 41 to everything was done? Super. Only I think 43B was remaining. In that 43B only MSME was remaining, right? And also this thing, accounts, audit, all that. That's all, no? Is 41.1, 41.2 all over? 41.1 is not done, I guess. No, that's what I'm saying. Because I remember 41.1 I never, bad debts recovery? Bad debts was done. 41.1 was not done, guys, because I don't remember teaching that only. Yes, 41, this bad debts recovery was done. What is bad debts recovery? Actual bad debts is allowed on sales. Provision for bad debts not allowed. But today I have written off as bad debts in my books. But 2 years later, you come and pay the money. Is it my income? Yes. Under which section? 41. Deemed to be income. Right? Yes. Very simple. You had some test and all yesterday. Which test you had? DT test only you had. Huh? How was it? Good. Please write all the tests, guys. Even if you fail, it's okay. Please write all the tests. Most important. You have to write all the tests. It's okay if you make mistakes. We are all here to make mistakes only. No issues. Expenses allowed in payment on payment basis 43B. One by one, guys. So this we have seen already. Any payment to recognized provident fund, statutory provident fund, approved gratuity fund, approved superannuation fund, bonus, commission, interest on loan, that is borrowings from bank, employee welfare, TDS resident or non-resident, GST, leave encashment, railway, all these things, if it is payment is made within the due date of filing the return, then it is allowed in the previous year. If the payment is made after the due date, then it is allowed in the year in which it is paid only. This you had written down. And then interest payable, loan, that is interest if it is payable on loan, interest is allowed as a reduction in which the installments are paid. So if there is any interest that is there, that will be allowed only and only when you pay the installments, otherwise not allowed. Because what they used to do, no, interest account data to interest payable account, that's it. They never used to pay the interest. And what type of interest is called under 43B? Only to banks and financial institutions. Money lender, my friend from Davangere, that is not covered here. Why? Because that fellow anyway is bodybuilder. He will go and claim the money. So for him, it's not on payment basis. It is for him, it is only on payable basis. Okay? Yes. So this is what we saw. But in this one point we had to see, and that is which one? MSME. Micro, small, medium enterprise. And then we have to do the deemed profit and then other things. So let's come to the MSME point. Which page number, guys? 7.46. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting point, MSME. So write down the next heading, MSME. Payment to MSME. Yes, guys, payment to MSME. Now we need to understand what is this MSME. So write down MSME. This is section 43B. This is, guys, Finance Act 23, very, very recent. I mean, though it is not recent, but anything which is like 2 years is called recent only in income tax, right? So Finance Act 2023 launched this thing called MSME. MSME was already there, but payment to MSME was what was included in 43B. So what do you mean by MSME, guys? Micro, small, medium enterprise. Micro, small, medium enterprise. This section 43B applies only to micro and small. Medium is not there. Micro and small. Basically, it is payment made by MSME or payment made to MSME? Yes, payment made to MSME. So most important to understand is buyer will be any SSE. I will explain, then you can copy this. I'll give you time, don't worry. I'll just explain this part, then you can immediately copy. Buyer is any SSE, guys. Buyer. Seller is MSME. Seller is, what is he doing? Selling goods to the buyer. Right? Seller is selling goods to the buyer. And buyer can be any SSE, individual, company, whatever. And this fellow is making payment to MSME. If he is making payment to MSME, if it's just a payable entry, it won't work. He has to actually pay. General rule under 43B, he has to pay before the due date of filing the return. When is due date of filing the return? 31st July for individuals, 31st October for companies. But here, it is slightly different. That's why I didn't do it that day, because it's different here. So buyer, if he is selling goods to MSME, things are slightly different here, we will see. But before that, what do you mean by MSME? Micro means investment in plant and machinery must be less than or equal to 1 crore and the turnover must be less than or equal to 5 crore. Micro enterprise will be any manufacturing entity whose investment in plant and machinery is less than or equal to 1 crore and turnover is less than or equal to 5 crore. Small businesses. I have a small ice cream business. I have bought some 5 machines. That 5 machines cost 50 lakhs. And my turnover is 2 crore. Am I a micro enterprise? Yes. Everybody can register under MSME, no problem. Any manufacturing entity can register under micro, small, medium enterprise. They should be into manufacturing. Small enterprise is what? Investment obviously will be more than 1 crore but less than 10 crore. Turnover will be more than 5 crore but overall less than 50 crore. That is called as a small enterprise. Medium will be more than that. Medium is not even in the picture for us. For us, it is only micro and small. So we need to understand this. investment 1 crore, then turnover 5 crore. Then 1 into 10, 5 into 10 you do. That is investment 10 times. Micro into 10 times will be small. Micro into 10 times will be small because 1 into 10 is 10, 5 into 10 is 50. Correct? 1 into 10 is 10, 5 into 10 is 50. So micro into 10 times will be small enterprise. Did you understand? So micro investment in plant and machinery, yes. So basically guys, if you purchase, now I am the buyer of that ice cream. I am a buyer of that ice cream. Let's say I have a school and I want to keep that ice cream every day for my students. It's summer. So I am a school. I am buying from that MSME. You are an ice cream manufacturer who has invested some 50 lakhs in your machines and your turnover is around 2 crore. Are you a micro enterprise? Yes. I am a school buying ice cream from you. Every single day I want to give my children ice cream because it's summer. I am buying from you. The question is, I'll buy. I'll not immediately buy. There'll be some credit terms. No, because I'm buying every day. Question is, I have some 1,000 children, 1,000 kids in my school. So for everyone, ice cream. Now the question is, when should I make the payment? Now that's an expense. Now ice cream is an expense, food expenses. That will be allowed to be debited in my account, school's account, only if I pay them on time. As per 43, what is that time? Before due date of filing the return. But here it is different. For MSME, it is different. Are you understanding? For MSME, it is not due date of filing the return. MSME, it is slightly different. That is why this point is actually different from 43B point, but it is still part of 43B. Ideally, it should be a different section. It should have been a different section, but they have inserted in 43B only, but it's actually like a separate section. Bonus payable, it should be paid within the due date of filing the return. MSME payment, payment by the school to the ice cream manufacturing company, it's not due date of filing the return, it is something else. It is as per MSME Act. It is as per MSME Act. So I need to see the contract between me and the ice cream company. What, how and all we will see. Just copy this MSME point guys. Go on. We will see the payment and all, no problem. So 43B is payment made to MSME. To MSME. Payment made to MSME. IDT is done. Which other thing was happened between me, whatever, after my class, what happened? Law you had and IDT. IDT how much over? How many is pending? Super, half done. We are in a very good position. Good. We are going very smoothly. We will finish off fast so that you can study, pass. SAP exams also please enroll guys. Very, very important. That is a specialized scientific exam. Apart from the test that you're writing regularly here, please enroll for SAP exams. The foundation people will tell how important it is. Okay guys, so MSME seller, buyer, micro, small, medium, done. Payment should be made generally as per the rule, which day guys? Due date of filing the return of income, but here it is different. You see, payment should be made as per MSME Act. Agreement, either it will be in writing or it should be date given in the contract. So basically that you leave that, yes, here, this is fine. Payment should be made as per the date in the contract, or if the agreement is silent, 15 days, within 15 days. In that ice cream example that I told you, me and the ice cream company, I am the school, me and the ice cream company will have an agreement. In the agreement, it will be there that the moment you buy the ice cream every day or the end of the month, within the end of the month, within 1 week from the end of the month, you have to make payment. It will be in writing. Or if agreement is silent only, then you should make the payment within 15 days. You should make the payment within 15 days. Or let me, instead of daily, let me take one example where there is an annual day. There are 10,000 people coming in my school. From all schools, there is annual day. I have multiple schools. So for 20,000 people, I want ice cream. I have got, and one fellow will have neatly free means they will eat 2 ice creams. So some 40,000 cups, that is almost like, 10 lakh rupees I am spending on the ice cream, assume. Now, I'll tell him, boss, every year, every 2 months, I'll be having some program. I'll take ice cream from you regularly. I need it because otherwise for daily also I may take. Please give me a good deal. So he'll give it around some 8 lakhs. Now, the question is, this 8 lakhs has to be paid when? If no agreement is silent, then 8 lakhs should be paid within 15 days from the supply of service. Now you understand supply of service and all. GST is over, no? That's why. So when they deliver the ice creams to me, within 15 days I have to make the payment. This is not end of the financial year or within due date. All that is not there here. It is only 15 days from the day you take the, this thing, what do you say, pay, supply of service. And then if agreement date is mentioned in the contract, then as per the contract can be 15 days, 20 days, 25 days, 30 days. Can contract be, please pay within 2 months? No, as per MSME Act, you should only keep maximum 45 days from the date of acceptance of the goods. Correct? Maximum how many days? 45 days. So MSME Act is telling, if you make any sale, boss, if you are a micro and small enterprise, if you are making any sale, please ensure that it is only within how many days? 45 days. Right? You are also new. When did you join? Friday only. You will, this part, try to understand. Okay, after this chapter is over, next chapter onwards, you will understand. And you will watch my videos. I saw you now. Sorry. What's your name? Kamlesh. Okay. You will be like, what is this fellow telling? Something and all is telling. You will think today, no problem. 2-3 days you think like that only. After that, when you start the new chapter, you will understand. Because you joined in middle, nothing can be done. Because you have done all these history and all we had given for this. Don't worry. You will, video when you watch, you will fully understand. Okay? Yes. Even for you. Yeah. 2-3 days until this chapter is over, you manage. After that, capital gain will start. That you will understand. Nothing to worry. Okay? So here, this also you will understand, but for that you need to little context of what 3B is needed. Anyway, guys, so here payment should be made within which year, as per MSME, when if the agreement is silent, then 15 days from the whenever you do the deal. If it is as per the contract, then maximum how many days? 45 days from the date of acceptance of the goods. Right? So this is not due date of filing the return scene. That's actually, it should be a separate section. I don't know why they inserted and simply confused. Instead of 43B, they should have done 43C, 43BB. Actually, that's something different. This has got nothing to do with due date of filing return. They have simply inserted there, and that's why I told you all points same except MSME point. In MSME point, now tell me, but still there is extra masala to it. We'll see later. Agreement is silent, assume. 15 days are over. You are making payment after 20 days. Will the payment be allowed or not? No. Is it permanent disallowance? No. Then is it allowed in the next year is the question. All that we'll see. Don't worry. In 43B, It will be on the date of payment. That payment will be which year I have to see. This year, next year, we'll have to see that. So copy this. This part you copy, guys. I'll show you a lot of examples. Don't worry. Only this part. Only this part. Lot of examples I'll give you. Don't worry. Just copy. days, take payment. If the agreement is silent, within 15 days, take the payment. Or you leave it. Within 15 days, payment should be done. You're right. No problem. Within 15 days, payment should be done. Done. So yes, that's all, guys. Now my one question is, why the hell have they put it in 43B? So my question to you is, let us say, okay, what is 43B? What is 43B? Whatever you do, you should make the payment before 31st July if it's individual, or let's say 31st October. Let me just take 31st October only. Okay, so that is the problem. Now, this is the year 1st April 24 to 31st March 25. Whatever payable entry you have passed here, if you have done it within the paid within the due date of filing the return, then it is allowed, otherwise disallowed. My question is, you bought something from MSME, ice cream. That ice cream scene happened in January. And as per the contract, you should have done the payment within 30 days. You did not do within 30 days. Correct? You did it by January end, you should have done the payment. Did you do it? No. So is it allowed or disallowed? Ideally disallowed. But what if you do it before 31st March? Will it be allowed? Are you understanding? General rule in 43B, if you don't make the payment for all the expenses between 1st April to 31st March, you should make the payment between 31st October. If you do it, it will be allowed. Payable entry, paid. Now I have made ice cream expense to payable account. I have made the entry, but I did not pay within 30 days in January. Is it a problem? Yes. Have I broken MSME law? Yes. Actually, it should be disallowed. But my next question is, okay, sir, I did not do within 30th January, sir, but I did it between 31st March, sir. That is point number one. Second, you will say, sir, since it is in 43B, I did it within 31st October, sir. Are you understanding? Two scenarios may happen. One is I did it within 31st March only. One more, sir, I didn't do 31st March also. I did it within 31st October. Is it still allowed? They went and asked Nirmala madam. Madam, you have inserted that point in 43B. 43B says any payment before 31st October allowed. So yeah, I have broken MSME law, I agree. But I made the payment within 31st March. Please allow. One more scenario. I made the payment within 31st October. Please allow. Nirmala madam said, if I allow you to do this between 31st October, what's the point of having MSME then? MSME law clearly says 15 days or 45 days. But if you don't do it within that time, I should disallow, no? Are you understanding, guys? This actually you should have either put in a different section. By inserting in that section, now I don't know what to follow. There is one internal rule, one external rule. Internal rule is what? 15 days or 45 days. External is what? 31st October. Why should you insert in 43B when I can actually do it in 31st? Why should you have MSME law then? Confusion. So it went to Nirmala madam. She also said, oh shit, correct. Good point. I don't know why I did this. Correct. After telling this dialogue only, she'll realize. Always. That's the problem with auntie, Nirmala auntie, right? So then she realized, oh, what to do. So then some clarification she gave. So either, what do you think? Is it allowed before 31st October? If you say yes, then what's the point of MSME law? You can simply add MSME as to any other point. Okay, you forget about 31st October. That you may feel, no sir, it's not correct. Guys, I was supposed to pay by 30th January. I paid by 31st March. Is it okay? 100% I was supposed to pay by 30th January. I have broken MSME law 100%. But I paid by 31st March. That financial year ending, I paid. Will you allow or not? Think. This you may say yes also, you may say no also. But for that, who should actually tell, okay, it's allowed or not? Nirmala madam should tell. Right? So let's see. That's the beauty of this law, guys. See. Come read here. All this is fine. Do one thing, just read this point, guys. Page number 7.45, point number 5 you read. Example, you read first. Point number 5 full with example till here. And this also. These examples and all you leave, no tension. Till here, till here. Read with examples. 7.4. This is the normal whatever we have done till now. That you will not have any problem. Read. Done? Any doubt? This is normal, no? Within 45 days. Purchase the goods. As per return agreement, it should be done within 5-4. Is it within 45 days? Yes. So, now it is done after we paid on 2nd April. Even though it is paid on 2nd April, is it within the time? Yes. So, it's allowed in 23-24. But if you paid on 20th April, then it is a next year. My question was different. January 1 to January 30 was the date given. I paid sometime in March. That was the question. This is normal, we know. This, they also, you told, yeah, Nirmala madam, I understand all this. But what about this example? They actually asked that example to her. So should it be between 31st October? She said 31st October I will not allow. Then what about payment in that financial year only? Please allow that. What do you think? Will you allow or not? You have broken MSME Act, but you have made the payment within the financial year. That is not covered here. This is, even though you have made the payment after financial year in this example, you have made the payment after the financial year, but you have made the payment as per MSME Act, no tension. But my question is, you have made the payment, you have broken MSME Act, but you have made the payment within financial year. What was the objective of 43B? We have to understand. 43B objective is people were misusing the law by just putting a payable entry. Did I put a payable entry? I put. But did I break MSME? Yes. But have I not made the payment before 31st March? Yes. So they went and requested Nirmala madam, madam, please allow. No, what is that? What is the objective of 43B? That I am just putting dummy entry. I am not putting dummy entry. I made a mistake in MSME. I definitely breached that MSME law, but I have made the payment on time. No, 31st March I have made. You don't give me time till 31st October. I don't want. 31st March only I have made. Please give. So to understand that, kindly see these examples, guys, in page number 7.47 down. This example is important, all these things. I think I have taken from institute material and other things, very important. One by one we will see. See, date of receipt of the goods, 1/1/24. Credit terms, 30 days. 30 days, is it as per MSME Act? Yes, MSME Act cannot say 50 days and all. 30 days well within that. Date of payment, 25/1/24. Have I done it as per 30 days? Yes. Is it delayed payment? No. So which year will it be allowed? Obviously 23-24. No delay. Everyone understood first one? Simple. Second one. 1/1/24, date of receipt of the goods. 30 days is what they say. But they paid which day? This was my example. They broke MSME law, but they paid within the financial year. They went and asked this question. They said, okay, no problem, leave it. Is there a delay? Yes. Have I broken MSME Act? Yes. But is the expense allowed? Yes. Why? It is paid in the same financial year. Understood, guys? So they said, okay, yeah, definitely you have broken MSME Act, no doubt about it. You have broken MSME Act, absolutely no doubt about it. But you may have broken MSME Act, but other things are the same. You have paid within the financial year, so it is allowed. Third one, 1/1/24. There is no return agreement. If there is no return, within how many days you should do? 15 days. But you have actually done on 20 days. Have you broken MSME? Yes. But is it within the financial year? Yes. Is it allowed? Yes. Second one also. These are all questions asked to Nirmala madam only. So she said, yeah, you're right. Correct. Next one. 1st March 24, as per credit terms, 45 days. Is 45 days within MSME Act? Yes. But when did you make the payment? 5/4. No problem. You actually made it within 45 days. 1st March to 5th April is 45 days only. You made it within 45 days. Have you delayed the payment? No. Even though it's going to the next year, no problem. You made it as per MSME Act. Hence, when will you get the deduction? 23, 24 only, no delay. Next one is interesting, you see. 1/3/24 is what I received the goods, 45 days is the payment. If I do it within 5th April, no tension. I make the payment on 20th April. Is there delayed payment? Yes. Have I broken MSME? Yes. Have I paid within the financial year? No. Will I get deduction in 23-24? No. Which year will I get? 24-25. Paid in the next financial year. Understood, guys? Do you understand these examples? The entire concept is over. I didn't do it on that day because that day you were fixed in your mind 31st October. Then if I added this that day, you will be like, what is this fellow telling? So that's why now I did. Now you are understanding. This is actually should not have been in that section actually. They should have made a separate section. I don't know why they added it there. It's simply confusing. This section has got nothing to do with, this MSME has got nothing to do with due date of filing return. It is either you follow MSME law, even if it is going beyond financial year, it's okay. For example, 30th March I buy an asset, buy some product, and the 45 days ends only in May. No problem. It is allowed previous year only. But if you break MSME Act, you should make the payment within financial year. That's the rule. Why they added in that 31st October section, God only knows. Nirmala auntie only should tell why she added, and they should have ideally made a separate section. Stupidity. But anyway, leave it. So next, 1st March, this you see. Again, 1st March. 60 days. First of all, this is against MSME Act. MSME Act can only give maximum how many days? 45 days. Have I made the payment within 60 days? Yes, but boss, it is not as per MSME law. MSME law should be 45 days. 1st March means, again 5th April it should have been. Have I broken the contract? No. But have I broken the law? Yes. Contract only is void. In the sense the term only is void. It's not as per MSME law. So yes, as per MSME Act, it is 45 days. Have I delayed the payment? Yes. Hence, it is allowed in which year? Next year, 24-25. Paid in the next financial year. Next. 1st March 24. Return agreement only is not there. Means how many days? 15 days. But when did I pay? 20th March. Have I broken MSME Act? Yes. But have I paid within the financial year? Yes. Hence, I will allow it in 23-24. Paid in the same financial year. Last example, 1st March. Is there a return agreement? No. Which means I should have done within 15 days. When did I do it? 1st April. 30 days over. Have I broken the law? Yes. Which law? MSME Act. Have I paid within the financial year? No. So this will be allowed in which year? Next year. All examples covered. Correct? This MSME has got nothing to do with due date of filing the return. All other cases, you should make the payment before due date of filing the return. 43B MSME point, it should be within the MSME Act. You follow MSME Act, but it goes beyond the financial year, no problem. Don't follow MSME Act, but you pay within the financial year, no problem. Understand? If you don't follow MSME Act, but you make the payment within the financial year, no problem. You follow MSME Act and the payment goes beyond financial year, no problem. That's the conclusion. All the examples are given here. Right? Anybody, any doubt, guys? Simple. This is the MSME point. What is micro enterprise? All that we have seen here. So you see here, 43BH will apply only to micro and small. They will simply say medium enterprise and all those things. Not covered, guys. Only micro and small. What is this MSME? If you want to go into MSME law, you should register yourself in something called, you should get some Udyam registration certificate. So tomorrow also, if you want to advise your client they want to go to and register as MSME. So they should go to MSME, one separate website is there, lot of criteria is there. Then you will get a certificate called Udyam. You need to get it for your clients. They'll not know what to do. You should know, you should see all these things. You will work all this practically, don't worry. Right. And this third point, now the full expert you are, you will understand this. GST component in any expenditure will be disallowed if the same has been claimed as an expense in the books of account, that is, ITC has not been taken. Otherwise, the expense is always, GST is always not an expense as such. It is part of, it is payable. But if it is not, ITC is not taken only, it's taken as a cost of the asset only, then a cost of the goods rather, then you will have to take the, that disallowance will include GST also. For example, you are only publishing books. You are only selling books. On books output service, is there GST? No. Only books. There is no GST. Can you take input credit when the output service is exempt? No. So then all expenses will become what? Including GST. It depends on what is your output service. Educational institutions cannot take GST. When their output service, there is no GST. Correct? Input service, can they claim credit? No. So everything that they pay will be including GST. And that they have to make the payment within the due date of filing the return. Or in MSME case, within the financial year, or they have to follow the MSME law. That's what it is. Now this also, applicability on purchase of capital goods. 43BH would apply to amounts payable to micro or small enterprise with respect to purchase of capital goods for which 100% deduction is admissible under 3236 only. Guys, MSME buys a scientific research asset. For example, deduction of 100% of capital expense is under 35 AD and deduction of 100% under scientific research. Will you get MSME deduction also? Yes. Correct? I buy, that's what, payment to MSME with respect to purchase of capital goods. I buy an asset from MSME which I am using in my scientific research. Possible? That micro enterprise is manufacturing some scientific research equipment. I am buying from that MSME. Is it allowed under 3236? Yes. So will full amount be allowed to be debited? Yes. What I should follow? MSME Act. I should pay within 15 days or 45 days. Or even if I break MSME law, I should pay within the financial year, not due date of filing the return. I should pay within the financial year. Then it is allowed. That's what they are trying to tell. That's it, guys. That is 43B. Understood? So 43B we had done, but we had not done MSME. Then few sections are there, that's all. 41, deemed profit. In that 41.4, 41.3 and all already done. Only we have to do 41.1, that is deemed profit with respect to remission. We'll see that. Then we have, then directly we'll go into accounts, audit, presumptive taxation, over. PGBP is done and dusted. Of course, then we'll have to solve the sums. And I've given you the material. That material is excellent. Q&A book. That has all the previous years. I'm talking about Q&A book. Q&A book is really good. It has all the previous years question and answers. I have, handpicked them and we have done that. So it's really helpful for you. We will solve from that. And we have our concept capsule thing also. That I've given you already. Plus I've given you the hard copy of the Q&A. Right? Some faculty will give you PDF. You can go through. But I like giving books, so that's why I give you a book. Some faculty have given you just PDF, you follow that, no problem. Right? No need to take everything print out, guys. Now it's all, we have to embrace technology. You see the question and answer on your own and see. Why do you want to waste money taking printout for everything? Use the phone. No, now you have to adopt to other means. Always it is not needed. But for me, I'm a little traditional. I like the book concept. So, but we have to change it. Now, all these other things, I don't even see the book. I don't have a copy of my book only. I'll see online. So it should be, you should also adapt to the same. So when PDF is given, follow PDF. PDF is not there, I've given you the book, follow that. If you solve all the concept capsules and if you solve all the questions given in that Q&A, no other thing is needed. Even if concept capsules you cannot do fully, it's okay. You have to do the Q&A material that is given. We cannot solve, now only I'm telling you, we cannot solve everything. So many questions are there. Give me 200 hours, I'll solve. Nobody has that time. You also don't have that time. I also don't. It's not worth spending so much time, like in class. We will do some, you will do some at home. If you any problem is there, please come to me and ask. So this is one problem. So I didn't understand this adjustment, I will tell you. But both hands should come together. It's a clap, otherwise slap. Correct? So you also have to put in that effort. That's why we are trying our level best to leave you by 1:30 to 2:30 maximum, so that you can go home, rest, and then study. Correct? Little bit last time we, did full Josh and all, we did so many classes. Now we are planning it beautifully. We are giving you tests in between. I am very happy with the way things are going. Touch wood. It should continue like this, so that you will finish off so that you will have at least 2 months comfortable time to study. In the meantime, every day you need to study. Are you studying every day? Yes. If you study every day, this doesn't require some seriousness and all. Sincerity is needed. And you can do everything also. You can go for a movie, you can meet friends, because your class will be over by 2:30. You go rest till 4 o'clock. 2 to 3 hours you study. 7 o'clock. After that, free only. No tension. You go out with friends. Go on Sunday, go for movie, go whatever, whichever day, no problem. Enjoy life. But first preference should be this, guys. If enjoyment is there and this is there, you haven't finished this, then it has to be this. You have to study, no choice. And if you balance things properly, it will be very, very cool, and 100% you will clear. We are doing a lot of efforts, putting our heart and soul into all these things. All the teachers here, you already would have seen, are extremely passionate. This is something which we really want to do. That's why we are coming, right? Yeah. So if you see, we are also here to help you only, definitely, because it's our passion. Please make use of each and every faculty. And all are very friendly with you. Nobody will blast you. Nobody will be like, hey, what stupid questions you ask. We don't bring strict faculty only. Because strict faculty, the thing is that they may teach amazingly. But if it's too strict, no, then you will be like, what is this fellow very strict is? You will feel somewhat. So we choose faculty who are not strict. They will be friendly only. So you can ask them anything, no problem. Done, guys. So this is regarding 43B. So study every day. Divide and rule. Britishers have taught us one thing and gone. Divide and rule. So divide all this. Every day you study religiously, and this only should be your religion. Whatever religion you follow, please follow. That is for your faith and for your mental peace. But this is your true religion. Because once you follow this religiously, you will 100% clear. And please solve all the questions in that Q&A book with answers I have given. Please solve it. Don't just read it. Solve it. You make mistakes. And trust me, no other thing is, don't touch anything in my subject, in anywhere else. Whatever I have given, touch that more than enough. So DT-IDT, if you do properly, even Vikas sir is very good. DT-IDT, if you do properly, that's it. 60 plus guaranteed. And if you score 60 plus in DT-IDT, other subjects, that pressure will be released. Because people think this subject only is difficult. Volume is there, no doubt about it. But IDT volume is not so much. Comparatively, it's like on nursery rhymes it is. Not so much. This so much volume is there for 50 marks. Unfortunately, nothing can be done. See, this entire, from you are doing from 15-20 hours, you are doing this chapter only. No choice. In this GST, some 4 chapters I would have finished. That is the problem. GST, there is no volume. Here, volume. And GST, high scoring. This also is high scoring because you are doing it in depth. Correct? I can challenge you. You can open any question. You will be able to at least understand, okay, this is there. This was taught in class. Let's apply. But that work we have to do. We will also solve, but we cannot sit and solve everything, guys. You need to do it on your own also. Any doubt, you can come and ask me. It is not possible. I am telling you now only. It is not possible for me to solve all questions. But you have to solve all questions. I'll give you homework, and then you come back and tell me I have solved. This is a doubt, sir. Please go through this. I'll definitely go through. Done, guys. Now, that is regarding 43B. 43B is done. Now, next section, write down the heading 41. In that 41, other things we have done. 41.2 done, 41.3 done, 41.4 done. How, sir? Cheating? No cheating. 41.2, balancing charge, done or not? Yeah, for balancing charge, we have already understood in the single asset method. Balancing charge. One asset is there, it is sold at a loss. Correct? It's sold at a loss, terminal depreciation. One asset is there, sold at a profit. That profit is called balancing charge. So 41.2 already done. 41.3 also already done. You have done a chart yourself. What is that? Scientific research asset. Suddenly it is sold off. When it is sold off after using for scientific research, if it is sold, the asset worth 10 lakh is sold for 7 lakh. 7 lakh will be deemed to be income under 41.3. 10 lakh asset is sold for 12 lakh. 10 lakh is PGBP. 2 lakh is capital gain. That I am only talking about the 10 lakh. That is 41.3. 41.4 also done. When, sir? We did. Bad debt recovery. Yes or no? All it done only. We have already done this concept. Section number I am telling you. That's all. 41.2 is done. 41.3 is done. 41.4 is done. New people will be saying, what is this fellow telling? Correct? No problem. You will understand. Yes. Until this chapter is over, you will have a problem. New people, 2 new people who have joined, don't worry. Once capital gain begins, everyone will be equal. So extra thing for you is basics, and so you will have to work little extra harder because concepts are already over. So you study extra when you go home. 41 for recovery of bad debts, you have already done a chart. That is also done. Same thing. What is pending here is this one. 41.1. This 43A also we did no exchange rate fluctuation. We just did this. What is that? Exchange rate fluctuation done, no? Increase in liability, decrease in liability. In actual cost only we finished it. That is also done. I just given a concept. Increase in liability, decrease in liability. Correct? Same thing. It is no change. That you leave. Now comes 41.1, guys. 41.1. What is 41.1? Remission or cessation of trading liability. So write down the heading, deemed profit 41.1. Deemed profit 41.1. Deemed profit 41.1. There are some keywords and then there are some examples we will see. 2 examples I will just give you and later we will see. One is, guys, I have bought some raw material. So I would have made raw materials account to cash account. No problem. Tomorrow some problem is there in the raw material. I will return the raw material and get a refund. Is that refund income? I repeat, I have bought some raw material. I'll allow you time to copy. Don't worry about all those things. I'm just asking you a question. I have bought some raw material, 3 lakh rupees. What will be the entry? Raw material expense to cash. I have paid already. That raw material expense will be coming to my P&L account, because of which I will reduce my profit. Tomorrow, out of that 3 lakh, 1 lakh I will give back because there is some issue in the product. They have not given a, replacement, but they have given me money back. Initially I showed expense of 3 lakh. Now actually expense has become 2 lakh. That 1 lakh, is it income? Yes, that is deemed income because 3 lakh I have debited. I have to counter effect it. How will I do? Add 1 lakh as income. That is only this section is. One more is what? I made expense to expense payable. Expense to expense payable, I created a liability. Tomorrow I did not have money. I went to him and told, sir, I don't have 2 lakh, sir. Can I just pay 1,60,000? For something which I bought for 2 lakh, I have gone and requested. What is the entry I have made? Expense account 2 lakh to expense payable 2 lakh. Then I will go to him and say, sir, I don't have 2 lakh, sir. Can I pay 1,60,000? I say, okay, pay 1,60,000, no problem. So what will I do? Expense payable 2 lakh to cash 1.6 lakh. That 40,000, where will it go? P&L account only, no? That is a profit. Now will it be credited to P&L account? Yes. Because what has happened? My liability has reduced. Debit side I have added 2 lakh, but credit side I have added 40,000. Ultimately, effect is 1.6. So 41 is trying to tell whatever you have debited, the reversal will be in the form of an income. So if the raw materials have been returned and you get some refund, rather than reducing the expense, keep the expense at 3 lakh only. But in the credit side of the P&L account, put 1 lakh. Ultimately, effect is the same, no? And this will happen not that year. 2 years ago, I debited 2 lakh. This year, I have not, or 1 year ago, last year I have debited 2 lakh. This year I have returned 40,000 worth of goods. So should I go back last year and change it? No. Ideally, I should go back last year and reduce the expenses. But last year already debited and allowed also, no. So this year I will show it as an income. That is the beauty. Last year debited to P&L account. This year I am showing it as an income. Ultimately, net effect is the same. Tax impact will be the same. That is the beauty of 41.1. So 41.1 talks about any allowance or any deduction. Right? So these are the keywords. I will explain, then you can write down. What is it? Any allowance or a deduction. And they are talking about loss or expenditure. Loss or expenditure in my example is that, sales returns, purchase returns. Or a trading liability. I told you, expense to expense payable account. And I should receive later. It will not be in the same year. I will receive in the next year only. That's why this section has come. If I am receiving in the same year, I can reduce my expense, no? Today I have bought goods worth 3 lakh. Now next day only I return 1 lakh. So I can reduce the expense directly. This section comes when this year I have made an expense, next year I have credited. So recovery A, benefit B. Recovery is A, benefit is B. So here loss or expenditure is A, trading liability is B, recovery is A, benefit is B. Recovery of loss or expenditure. I repeat, recovery of loss or expenditure or benefit, that is cessation or remission of trading liability. What does the law say? Recovery of loss or expenditure, recovery of loss or expenditure or cessation or remission of trading liability. Cessation or remission of trading liability. What is cessation or remission? Remission means accepting lesser fulfillment of the promise. This is what I told you example, no? I have paid expense to payable 2 lakh, 2 lakh. I will go to him and say, sir, I don't have money. Can I only pay 1.6 lakh? They will let go of 40,000. That letting go of 40,000 is called remission. Discount, that is called remission. Discount because you can't pay, that is called remission. Accepting lesser fulfillment of the promise. What is the full fulfillment? 2 lakh. Lesser fulfillment? 1.6 lakh. So, example I'll give, then you can copy. See the example already discussed. See this. See, A and B, loss expenditure A, recovery A. So, recovery of loss or expenditure or benefit, that is cessation or remission of trading liability. I repeat, recovery of loss or expenditure, cessation or remission of trading liability. So what do you mean by recovery of loss or expenditure? Expense account 2 lakh to cash 2 lakh, refund of 1 lakh, which I get a refund of 1 lakh, that 1 lakh will be taxable. In 2018, I made an entry expense to cash. In 2019, I received refund. Because I returned the goods, I got refund. So that 41.1 is taken, is taxable in which year? 1920. Why is it taxable in 1920? Because in 1819, I had taken 1 lakh extra as an expense. That's the logic. Same year if you receive, you subtract and close. Problem is, bad debts recovery, everything happens next year, no? Correct? 1 year I will debit, next year it is credited. So in next year it is credited, I cannot go back the previous year and reduce the expense. I should take it as an income. Net effect is the same. Last year 2 lakh, I debited 2 lakh because of which my income reduced by 1 lakh. This year I am getting that 1 lakh extra, so I have to credit it to the P&L account. Correct? On the other hand, see here, this is what expense account to creditors 2 lakh. Creditor has purchased the raw material. Now what will happen? The creditor will waive. Remission means what? He will waive it off. Waive it off means, okay, 2 lakhs also you don't pay, sir, leave it. Or he will say, pay less, I'll give you more time, interest I will reduce. All these things is called remission. Benefit given to you is called remission. What can be the benefit? One will say, okay, you don't pay anything, leave it. 2 lakh full discount. That is also waiver. Second, liability will cease, means liability will stop. Or I can tell you, please pay less, no problem. Or I'll give you more time to pay. Pay the same amount, more time. Interest I am charging 8%, no problem, I'll charge interest 2%. Interest also can be less. So all these things is what? Pay 1.5 lakh, 50,000 discount. That 50,000 discount is called remission. So creditors 2 lakh to bank account 1.5 lakh to P&L account 50,000. That 50,000 is called 41.1. 50,000 P&L account is 41.1. That is called remission. Right? So ultimately remission is this only, guys. So you see, I repeat, what is it? It is 41.1. 41.1. It is, yeah, allowance or deduction, loss or expenditure, recovery of loss or expenditure, benefit, that is cessation or remission of a trading liability. In that, recovery of loss or expenditure is this example. Benefit, that is cessation or remission, is this example. Both are the, ultimately you would have debited one amount in 1 year. Next year you will credit the amount. Why will you credit the amount? Because that either you got a benefit or there is a return. Any doubt in this? Same way, bad debts, if it is specifically bad debts, that also is the same only, but that's a different section, 41.4. Today I have written off bad debts. Tomorrow you come and pay that money, saying that, sir, sorry, I forgot to pay you this amount. I did not have money that time. Now you pay. I had already written off in my books. I thought you will never give me money. Suddenly if you come and give me money, won't I be happy? Yes. Should I credit in my P&L account? Yes. That is 41.4. Balancing charge is what? One asset was there. You had completely, what do you say, ignored that asset. Suddenly you are selling the asset at a profit. Yes, scientific research asset, fully debited. Suddenly you will sell that asset for some profit. Should you credit it to P&L account? Yes. So this 41 is all special section where you would have debited some other day. Today you will credit it. Some other day you would have debited to P&L account some other year. This year you are crediting it to the P&L account. Got it, guys? Everyone understood? Yes. Everyone? That's all. That is 41. Copy. 41. Copy it off. What? Which one? Loss or expenditure. I should give one more book to understand my handwriting. Third material. Handwriting decoding. Yes. Alright, guys. Let's continue. That is regarding deemed profit. Very simple. Nothing great in this. Right. Now, yeah. So basically after this, all this is done. Exchange rate fluctuation I've already done. Now it's only two things. Accounts and audit, there's something called presumptive taxation. So we'll finish off all these things. For which, for what you'll need accounts, or what you have to maintain audit. Audit means it's not statutory audit, it's tax audit. For what do you need accounts, for what do you need tax audit, all this is covered under 44AA, 44AB, all these things. Now, write down the heading 44AA, books of accounts, 44AA, books of accounts. Guys, this is nothing we have to do. Unfortunately, we have to mug up. Nothing else is there in this. But of course, we will see the list and all those things. So, 7.50, no? So, this is what books of accounts. Which company, I mean, what all people have to maintain what all books of accounts. So, I'll just explain this, then you can copy. See, first is, this you have to mug up. Unfortunately, no choice. Why? You see, specified person or who's in a profession, non-specified person who is in business. Specified person, the list is given in 7.50. Who's a specified person and what are specified books? List is given in 7.50. This is the list here. So these people have to mandatorily maintain books of accounts if the income is above certain limit. Which type of people given in 7.50? People in medical profession like doctors, legal, lawyers, film artist. Film artist is only actor or everybody? Everyone. Film artist, actor, actress, singer, cinematographer, director, producer, even light boy. I'm just saying. Everybody is a film artist. Everybody is covered here. Accountancy means you guys only, chartered accountants. Engineering, technical consultancy, there's IT engineers and all those things. Company secretary, architect, interior decorator. Now engineer may not understand accounts, so you can hire a authorized representatives. So basically they'll hire a CA to look after all the books. And technical consultancy in your IT field, information technology, everyone have to maintain books, provided income exceeds certain limit. When you see the income, you will only tell all people have to maintain books anyway. What is the income, guys? Gross receipts is more than 1,50,000 per annum. Guys, if you are not earning 1,50,000 in 1 year, what kind of an architect are you? What kind of a CA are you? 1,50,000 whole year, guys. What is per month? How much is per month? Some 15,000, 12,000 rupees. You won't earn 12,000 rupees per month. Obviously, you will, right? So, these are all old limits. 1960 it was that, but then it was changed in 2000, full old. They have to actually revise it. They have not revised. So, basically, what I would try to tell is all these people mandatorily have to maintain books of accounts. Means what? They should have bills, they should have everything. And that also they have given what type of books, you see. Cash book they should have, ledger they should have, journal they should have, mandatory. Copies of bills issued for amounts exceeding 25 rupees. I'll go and buy one coffee, I should maintain one bill. So stupid. Original bills, if it's more than 50 rupees, I'll go have one plate meal, 60 rupees. I have to maintain original bills. These are all old figures, but ultimately what I am trying to tell is everyone should maintain books of accounts. When I say everyone, who are these? These fellows. Because their gross receipts will obviously be more than 1,50,000 every year. Yes, in all 3 preceding financial years. This is for specified person into profession. Sorry, profession. Business. If you are into business, not into profession, then if you are an individual or HF, your income should be more than 2,50,000 rupees, or gross receipts or turnover is more than 25 lakh rupees in at least 1 out of 3 preceding previous years. 1 out of 3 preceding previous years. If you are an individual and HF. If you are an AOP, BOI, company, etc., income must be more than 1,20,000 rupees, or gross receipts or turnover must be more than 10 lakh in at least 1 out of 3. PPY means what? Preceding previous years. So, preceding previous year. So if this previous year is 24, 25, what is 3 preceding previous years? Our previous year is 24, 25. What will be preceding previous year? 23, 24, 22, 23, 21, 22. You should have how much? 1,20,000 per annum. What is that, guys? So basically, if you see all this, what do you observe? You will observe that everybody has to maintain books of accounts. Everybody has to maintain books of accounts. Is it mandatorily done? No. Panipuri fellow outside, won't he earn 1,20,000 per annum? Yes. In Malleshwaram, there is one guy called Egg Rice Corner. They will make egg rice, egg masala, all those things. That fellow earns per day only 1 lakh sometimes. I am not joking. You see, Sunday and all, you go see, during college, you go and see outside. MES college outside is there. You go and see how many people go. When we were also handling class in MES long time back, we had a CA tie-up there. There he had a small gaadi before, one small cart. Now he has a small hotel sort of a thing. That time it was on a cart. Opposite one coffee day used to be there. Now some cake shop has come. In that coffee day I used to sit and count the number of people going there. That was my jobless, so jobless I was. One day I sat and counted. In 1 hour, he served almost 200 people. Then I did the math there only. 200 into 30 rupees is one half egg rice. Egg masala, average 30. 200 into 30. 60,000 rupees per hour. You are sitting and doing CA now. Correct? Go open egg rice corner. Right? Yes. That is what I also thought. Why am I doing CA? What have I done? I could have simply opened an egg rice corner. Correct? Yes. 60,000 guys, that one hour only earns how much? If you go and say how much tax you pay, it means what? What do you mean by tax? Do you think he is maintaining books of accounts? Nothing. They are the unorganized sector. Like that, 50% of India in business is unorganized. They will mint money, but they will never disclose. So in 2016, there was an income declaration scheme. Just before demonetization, they went to everybody. I don't know if you remember. 2016 probably will be very small. 2016, they went and told everyone, please disclose your income. Please disclose your income. Please pay 45% tax. 55% you only keep. No questions will be asked. So in Mumbai, Vada Pav fellow declared 250 crore. True story, I am not even joking. Vada Pav fellow went and said, I make 250 crore I have made, please take. In that, take 45%, 55% is mine, no questions asked. Really it happened. Think about it, guys, crazy. So if that happens, no, what is the scene ultimately? The thing is, many people didn't do it. And then one bomb Narendra Modi put. What was that bomb? Demonetization. This was just before, 5 months before demonetization, they went and told everybody, please disclose, please disclose. They said, no. They are very fearful because if I disclose, I'll be noted from next time. Narendra Modi said, you will never be prosecuted. I will not touch you also. I'll just take the money and no questions asked. I will not ask you how the money came, nothing. But people are scared. This year you will not ask. Tomorrow, next year you will ask. So it was a huge failure, actually, income disclosure scheme. After that, one more bomb came. Nobody saw that coming. That bomb was demonetized. Whatever money you have is zero value. That was huge. So this Vada Pav fellow said, Abba Sadhya, at least I did it. Because imagine 250 crore cash he had, guys, what will he do? Old money means what? Imagine, think about it. So income disclosure scheme was a blessing for those who actually opted for it. Because after that demonetization came. Gone. Correct. I was having noodles in some nice restaurant that I still remember. November 8th only, 2016. I was having noodles somewhere. I saw the Narendra Modi came and they said from today that, whatever 500 rupees, etc. is 1000 rupees is not legal tender. I could see the smiles wipe away from people around me. I'm not joking. Everywhere around me, people one fellow started became hyperventilating and all. He was very, very scared. Correct. In 2016, correct, that whoever had black money, all wiped out. In 2016, I didn't have money only. What? Black money. Correct? So when you don't have money, no tension. I was eating noodles. I asked one more for some more sauce. Right. So no tension. But that I saw the faces of other people. 2016, we were just starting out here and there. Okay, we were making. So when you don't have money only, what? Black money. If they raid me in 2016, if they raided me, I would have also joined income tax officer and search for the income. Come bro, we'll also search. I don't know where it is. Correct? Come, we'll search. Right? Yes. So anyway, the thing is, you should never do all those things. The black money only should never do, guys. Simply tension it is. Anyway, basically gone. So now you see this 1 lakh 50, 2 lakh, what stupid limits these are actually. No limits. But it's there in the, for the exam, you should mug up. This is only mugging up. What logic will I tell? Sir, why 2 lakh 50, sir? Why not 2 lakh 60? I don't know. Why not 3 lakh? Who knows? Ask Nirmala madam. Don't ask me. So this is the figure. This is what she has given. You have to mug it up. Okay. So please copy this chart. The list 7.50 specified books 7.50 same thing as ledger, more than 50 rupees. And list you only know that everybody is in there. Architect, accountant, company secretary, all those things. Write down. Only study this much and go. Nothing is needed. So practically speaking, everybody should maintain books. So should the egg rice fellow maintain books? Yes, but is he doing it is another question. Definitely not. He would not have paid tax once also in his life. His daily earning only is 1 lakh. This is talking about yearly earning. So it doesn't make any sense. So in India, what is theory, what is practical, lot of difference is there. But if you want to understand practical, you have to understand theory first. Copy down. Gross turnover. GR means gross receipt, TO means turnover. Specified person profession is different. Non-specified person business is everybody who's doing business, including that egg rice fellow. Practically nobody manages. Do you think they will maintain books? No. They have to maintain. Do you think they maintain? No. No scene. No way. Doubt. You have a doubt? Ask. No. She's thinking, next egg rice I will open. Chicken fried rice. They'll not pay only, no. Egg rice guy will never pay tax. No tax paid. Nobody will. They don't maintain books only. What tax they'll pay? Nothing. They feel tax only, they should not pay. They're not their duty to pay tax. You go and ask any vendor. You say tax. He says what we means what? GST I am paying. No, that is only tax. Like GST in the sense when they buy something they'll pay GST. No, that much. Recently you would have seen in the news. No, not recently. I think it's been quite some time. So you just search online. Pani Puri fellow got income GST notice. Because in his UPI, some 40 lakhs was credited. What is the limit? 20 lakhs. No, 40 lakhs is taking in UPI. They don't even know that they have to pay tax. Even if they know, they'll not pay. As simple as that. So, you cannot blame anybody because that's how it is. That's why I'm saying the worst people affected are employees. Employees, you have to pay a tax, no choice. TDS is deducted by the employer only, nothing can be done. The maximum tax is paid by employees. That's all, guys. This is what? Accounts. That's it. Nothing more to do in this. You just study this and go, and then later you can read all this. That's it. All this you can go through. Next, write down, guys. Tax audit. Important. Tax audit. 44AB. Tax audit. So who should go for tax audit? One is maintaining accounts. Tax audit is getting your tax books audited by a chartered accountant. Everybody who's maintaining books should get tax audit? No. You should be little bit big shot. Who's that big shot? If you are a professional, you should be earning more than 50 lakhs per annum. That you will only earn in 2-3 years. If you are into CA practice, in 3-4 years, you will earn more than 50 lakhs per annum easily. That time, should you get your books tax audited? Yes. Sir, I am a chartered accountant. Can I audit myself? No. Somebody else should audit your books. Correct? If you are into business, your turnover must be, I'm not talking about profit, I'm talking about receipts. If you are a professional, 50 lakhs is nothing, guys. In 4 years, you will earn. 21, 22, 23, you will become CA. 27, 28, by that time, if you are into profession, if you take the correct profession, in the sense, not traditional practice, if you take some consulting, etc., in 4 to 5 years, you can start making 50 lakhs. Gross receipts. If you take the correct profession, not the stupid tax filing, GST filing, there's no money. You should use the correct thing. Correct. I met one senior CA yesterday. He, one Hawaii chappal, one lungi and one white shirt he was wearing. That guy has some 10 buildings around here. Chartered accountant. He asked, where is your KS office? I said, sir, Veena Stores. Sir, that Veena Stores opposite one building is there. No, sir. I said, yes, sir. That huge building. That is mine only, sir, he told. He is fully into joint development. He will go to the owner, say, I will only build 3 floors for you. I will build 4 floors. Sir, but it's not allowed. No problem. Minister, I know. He'll send a message to the minister. He'll say, okay. Because he would have helped him some other time. Like that, he has some 8 properties in and around. Very, very humble person. He's calling me, sir. I am feeling somewhat. Now also I was speaking to him only, actually, on the phone. He is like, sir. I said, sir, you are 65 years. Your experience is my age. So please, actually your experience is more than my age. You cleared your CA in 1986. I was not even born then. So kindly don't call me sir. He told one thing, sir, you are a teacher. Imagine, guys, respect teacher gets. You are a teacher, sir. I cannot not call you sir. What do you say? I've told him 100 times, but still he calls me sir only. So he's a chartered accountant, practice and all he left. He doesn't need it. He's only into real estate. He'll go to some person and professional, no, people will trust him. Chartered accountant, not simply won't lie. So now I called because one of my clients has some 40 acres in somewhere near airport. So he wants to convert that. That's why I called him. 1 acre is asking for 7.5 crores. 40 acres he has. So he needs a person who will do some land development. So I spoke to this sir now. Coolly saying, how much? 7.5. That's all, sir. Okay, sir, we'll do. Imagine. That kind. And when you see him, no, you will be like, what is this guy? He'll wear one dhoti, one white shirt. And he owns all this around building, guys. Crazy. I was like shocked. So in Malleshwaram only he has 15 buildings. Think about it. He owns 15 buildings. So his children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-great, everyone is sorted. Correct? Note. And till he's 65, still working. Full day. 12 hours, 13 hours. Crazy guy. You should learn many things. And I feel somewhat when he calls me sir. He said, no sir, I still remember my teacher. He was telling about one teacher in 1986 where because of him he got some 77 marks it seems. So he said, I go and did one full namaskaram after I cleared CA. So teachers are something else, sir. So I feel awkward. 65-year-old person calling me sir. But what to do? Unfortunately, I'm a teacher. That's because of which they give that. It's not about CA and all. Since I'm a teacher, they gives me that respect. So it's sad. I feel somewhat actually talking to him every time he calls me sir. But imagine. So what I'm saying is 50 lakhs and all is nothing, guys. That's what I wanted to tell. If you pick the correct profession, pick the correct business, nothing it is. But if you do some same like others are doing, auditing, filing returns, then you will not get money. You have to do something different. So he thought about real estate. And he is not some rich guy from beginning. He came from a local, he was actually, I think he's from Andhra. In Andhra is some government school he studied. So his parents and all are poor only. But he envisioned that, okay, real estate in Bangalore is picking up. Let's do it. Slowly. And because he's a CA also, people will trust. Because of trust factor. So my client yesterday I met him. He told I have 40. I will not give it to some any Tom, Dick and Harry just because they have money. Should go to professionals. They will not cheat you. Right? That's how it is. It's all about trust, guys. It's all about trust. Anyway. So, 44AB, business. Now, if you are in profession, 50 lakhs. Correct? Now that sir has one small office in Malleshwaram. I had gone to his office. Seeing his office, I like, what is this office? An old CA office. Traditional old CA office. But then when he started speaking and telling is all the properties around, then I like, okay. Then I checked out also. People shouldn't lie, But simply from my side, I checked out. Yes, actually he owns more only. He told me less. Crazy guy. Anyway, so what I'm trying to tell is 50 lakhs and all we'll get this. So your job is to ensure next 2 years, 3 years, study in such a way that you finish off your CA. After that, money will flow. If you have the knowledge and if you have that little bit ambition, money will flow. So don't worry about your money. All your financial issues will just fly away. You just concentrate on clearing this exam, finish off CA, you see the magic then. Life will begin then actually, but it is fun, no problem. So profession, 50 lakhs. Business, turnover 1 crore. But guys, 1 crore is a very small amount. I'm not talking about profit, I'm talking about turnover. Profit may be 10-15 lakhs in that after expenses, but turnover 1 crore you need tax audit. They went to Nirmala madam and cried. Madam, for 1 crore if you have tax audit, again you have to hire tax auditor, again he has to do audit. Please increase the limit little bit. Nirmala madam said, okay, I will make the limit 10 crore. This is for whom? Only for business. Profession, it's simple. 50 lakhs if you are making in the profession, tax audit mandatory. But in business, if you are making 1 crore, tax audit mandatory, but 1 crore they went and cried. 1 crore is too less. You are not even saying profit 1 crore, you are saying business 1 crore, turnover. Make it little more. So she increased the limit to 10 crore. But 2 conditions she gave. What are the 2 conditions? I'll make you write, don't worry. 2 conditions. She said, you cannot do any cash receipts. cash receipt and cash payment must be less than or equal to 5% of total receipts, less than or equal to 5% of total payments. I'll give you a detailed example, don't worry. So your turnover is how much? Let's say 5 crore. Is tax audit needed or not? It depends on how much is your cash receipt. In 5 crore, if it is your turnover, the receipt, 5 crore is your receipt only. Everything you should take in bank. Maximum you can take in cash, how much? 5%. What is 5% of 5 crore? What is 5% of 5 crore? 2 lakh 50 or 25 lakhs? Maximum 25 lakhs you can take in cash. That's it. If you take more than 25 lakh in cash, I am sorry, the limit will not be 10 crore, limit will be 1 crore only. So if you don't want tax audit to happen, you should ensure that your cash receipts and cash payment also should be how much? Less than 5%, less than or equal to 5%. Sir, give an example. I'll give detailed example, first copy. This is for tax audit. Full detailed example we'll give now. We'll make one example. 44AB. Did you understand, guys? 44AB, business profession. Write down. Study this much and go, more than enough, guys. I'll give you example. Full detailed example we'll do now. To understand this 5% concept, you will understand properly there. Business profession. Right. So business 1 crore, that limit is increased to 10 crore. If your cash receipts and cash payment is less than 5%. If the cash receipts, cash payment is more than 5%, then it will be come back to 1 crore. Means you can't go to 10 crore. Example. See, in the notes only I have given, but we'll see that. Come here, guys. Come to this point. 7.53. In that point number 5, point number 6 you leave. We'll have to see that. Come to this example. Very, very important. One by one we'll see. Right? Page number 7.53. Important example. Everything is covered. You don't have to take any tension here. Now you see. Rana, name of the person. Cash sales in cash through other modes. Purchase in cash through other modes. Now, in cash he has not done anything. How much is your overall sale for Rana? 7 CR. Is tax audit needed? Generally, what is the tax audit limit? 1 crore. But Nirmala madam said 1 crore will become 10 crore. If you have made cash payments and cash receipts less than or equal to 5%. What is the cash payment here? 0. Cash sales 0. Is it less than 5%? Yes. So the limit is 10 crore or 1 crore? 10 crore. So is tax audit needed? Not needed. So first case, tax audit not needed. Easy. Tax audit will not be needed and your limit will be increased to 10 CR if your cash sales and cash purchases are less than or equal to 5%. Second example now. 45 lakh, 90 lakh is your cash sales. Cash purchases 30 lakh, 60 lakh. Is tax audit needed? Guys, you will see the cash sales percentage only if the amount is more than 1 crore. Your overall amount only is 90 lakhs. First of all, is there tax audit? No. What if in this example, cash sales was 90 lakhs, other modes was 0? Still not applicable because tax audit will apply only if the limit is 1 CR. To see between 1 and 10, I need to see that 5% limit. So in second case also tax audit not needed. Even though 50% of the cash sales is through cash. 50% of sales is through cash sales. 50% of purchase is through cash purchase. I don't care. Overall limit is less than 1 CR. Third example you see. Cash sales, other sales. 1 crore plus 1.2 crore. 2.2 crore. And 5 lakh by 5 lakh is cash. 1.25 crore is others. Tell me, what is the overall sales here? 2.2. What is the overall? Yeah, thank you. I'll leave. 1 o'clock we'll leave. What is the overall purchases? 1.3 crore. Overall purchases started. I was waiting. She had not done so long. Yes. So 5 lakhs, 1.25. So it is how much? 1.3 crore. Here it is what? 2.2 crore. Now tell me guys, what is the cash? Okay. Is it more than 1 crore? Yes. Is it less than 10 crore? Yes. But I need to check now that 5% rule. Right. Now if you see cash purchases, 5 lakh divided by 1.3 crore. How much? Cash purchases. 5 lakh divided by 1 overall purchases. 1 point. Overall is all added only. No. How much? 5 lakh divided by 1.3 crore into 100. How much will it come? Sir, calculator is showing E. How much? 3.8%. Okay. Is it less than 5%? Yes. So limit will be 10 crore or 1 crore? If it is less than 5%, limit will be 10 crore or 1 crore? 10 crore. But I need to also see both cash sales and cash purchases. See cash sales, 1 crore divided by 2.2 crore. Guys, are you understanding? 1 crore divided by 2.2 overall purchases, overall sales, sorry. Cash sales divided by overall sales, 2 point, how much? Some 45%. Isn't it more than 5%? Yes. For your limit to increase from 1 CR to 10 CR, 2 conditions must be satisfied. Condition number 1, cash purchase must be less than or equal to 5% of the total purchase. That is less than 5%, no problem. But cash sales also should be less than or equal to 5%. Here it is how much? 45%. So the limit is 10 crore or 1 crore? 1 crore. So in the third case, Rahul case, tax audit is necessary. First case no tax audit, second case no tax audit, third case tax audit. Understood? Everyone? Fourth one you see guys. First you should do the total. 5 lakh plus 2.25 crore will be 2.3 crore. Here 1.2 crore and 50 lakhs will be 1.7 crore. First of all, to check that 5% only, my turnover should be more than 1 crore and less than 10 crore. Is the turnover more than 1 crore, less than 10 crore? Yes. But now I have to check do the cash sales percentage. 5 lakh divided by 2.3 crore. 2 point something percent. Is it less than 5%? Yes. But then you see 50 lakh by 1.7 crore. 29%. 50 lakh divided by 1.7 crore. Everyone getting it? How much is the percentage? 29%. So if it is 29%, is it more than 5%? Yes. So now the limit will be reduced to 1 crore, or is it increased to 10 crore? Reduced to 1 crore. Tax audit needed or not in Amit case? Amit case also needed. Fifth one, Ashka case, 1.25 crore, 12.5 crore. Overall how much? 13.75. Guys, will you even check your 5% if your turnover is 13.5 crore? No. 100% tax audit is mandatory. When will you check that 5%? It should be within 1 and 10. Otherwise, why check 5%? Your limit only has crossed 10 crore. No. That 1 crore should be read as 10 crore if it is less than 5%. When your turnover only is more than 10 crore, 100% mandatory tax audit. So, fifth case, tax audit. Everyone understood? Yes. Sixth one, Babu. 4.25 crores plus 5 lakh is overall 4.3 crore, guys. Here, 4 crore and 6 lakhs is 4.06. Now you do the math. 5 lakh divided by 4.3. 1 point something, 6%. 6 lakh divided by 4.06. 1. This is the best example. In this, turnover is more than 1, less than 10. Secondary, cash sales is less than 5%. Cash purchase is less than 5%. Hence, what do you think? Tax audit is not needed here. The limit will be increased to 10 crore. This is the only example where limit is 10 crore. Now, did you understand all permutation combination? Yes. This is the tax audit scene. What is there in this? Nothing. Got it, guys? Yes or no? So, this is the point. 5 lakh divided by 4.25. 6 divided by 4.06. This is the only case where cash sales and cash purchase will be less than 5%. That's about tax audit. Now write down the heading presumptive. Easy, no? Anyone? Any doubt? Now write down. This is very interesting for your future. Whatever I'm going to tell now. Write down presumptive taxation. Got it? So, write down guys. Presumptive taxation. Presumptive taxation. So, what is this presumptive taxation? Very, very beautiful, guys. This is the best thing for any business person or a professional. This is the reason why employees are crying. Correct? If you are an employee, if you earn, okay, just an example. If you are an employee and let's say your salary is 2 CR, calculate the tax and tell me. Calculate. 2 crore is your salary. So 2 crore is your salary, guys. What is the tax? Do that normal. 1,40,000 plus same stuff. Surcharge and all calculate. Come on, revision. Sir, out of syllabus you are asking. Hey, first class man. Basics. You see and do it, no problem. I have no issues. But tell me the final tax amount that you will be paying if your salary is 2 crore. New regime, new regime. Leave the old regime. New regime only you do, no problem. New regime. How much? 68 lakh. Surcharge you have added? 68 lakh? See, cess are all added, no? Everyone got? Cess also you add. Leave it, leave it. Okay, 68 lakh you take, guys. Round off. 5,000 will give big share. Leave it. 68 lakh. Guys, if I am earning 2 CR as an employee, 68 lakh gone. Think about it. Crazy. Who are you working for? 68 lakhs gone. Think about it. Your blood should boil. 68 lakh. Just you are earning, you are slogging. 68 lakh you are giving to government. Okay, fine. Is government giving you anything? No. On the road, holes will be there. You will go inside directly. You would have seen the manholes, no? Direct, it's open. Full direct inside. There you can swim inside. Swimming pool. Correct? So, there is no public health, everything. That's our population. Okay, let's not go into all that. But you also know what benefit you will get by if you are earning 2 crore, you are paying 68 lakh to Nirmala madam. What is she doing for you? You will ask question. That's why people go abroad. Once you go abroad and once you start paying the taxes there, after you turn some 50, 60, there is no, and public health is free there, insurance is free, schools are free. So when I had gone to UK last year, my friends are staying there. They said they'll go for 1 year. That was 10 years ago, they told. 1 year I'll go and come, they told. They became citizens also there and chilling there. And everything is free, guys. Children education, I just randomly asked how much you pay. Free? Huh? Free. And then what about your insurance? Free. If anything happens to you, what about it? Free. They also take 40% tax, but everything is free. So if I am earning 2 crore, I'll tell boss 68 lakhs I am paying you. Something you give me free, no? Insurance only I have to pay. Toll, you will collect toll on nice road also. You will collect toll on national highway also extra. Apart from this, GST also you will collect 18%. What am I left with? It's a very, very serious question. But guys, that is only for salaried class. For businessmen, Nirmala madam really helps. And that is called as presumptive tax. This is actually why people go into business, which I feel you also should go into business or profession. Don't be employees. Unless there is a problem at home where you need some stability, yes, then go. Otherwise, all of you should, to save tax, should get into consulting or business. Why you? This is the proof I'll show you. She created, now in all 44A, 44AB, what you should do? You should maintain books, you should get tax audit, everything. In this section, she is telling, let's say if you are earning 2 crore, anyway tax audit not needed. Books also not needed. No need to take, don't have books also, no problem. She's telling, shocking, you'll be shocked to know. She's telling, if you are earning 2 CR, assume, in business, you're a small businessman. You're earning 2 crore turnover. If you were an employee, you would have made this 68, 55, and all the 68 lakh would have paid. 2 crore you are earning money. Nirmala madam is telling, please don't maintain any books, not needed only. She is telling, shockingly, 94% is deemed to be expenses. Sir, but I didn't spend so much, madam. No problem. You take that you spent. You pay tax only on 6%. What is 6% of 2 lakhs? 2 crore? 12 lakhs. You pay tax only on 12 lakhs. Tell me the tax on 12 lakhs, new regime. Calculate. 12 lakhs. Tax in new regime, 12 lakhs. It's not even touching that 15 lakh limit. That's the best part. Come on, calculate. Huh? 2 lakh 48 comes? I don't know. You calculate it. What is the tax on 12 lakh? Two lakh. What is the tax? Tax 80. Okay, leave guy. 1 lakh I'll put. Somebody is telling 1 lakh, somebody is telling 80,000. Leave it, 1 lakh. 1 lakh 70,000. Okay, let's keep 2 lakh, no problem. We'll add extra. Guys, see the tax disparity. An employee is paying 68 lakhs. You are paying 2 lakhs. See, crazy. If you are earning 2 CR, how much tax you are paying? 2 lakhs. This is the beauty called presumptive tax. Presumptive means what? You are assuming. Nirmala madam is assuming 94% is expense. She is telling, if you are earning more than 2 crore only, you maintain books and all, no problem. I already told you, no, books of accounts limit is so less, but still they have not changed it. Why? Because this section is already there. She is telling, if you are earning around 2 crore, don't maintain books also. You spend whatever you spend, I don't care. Don't maintain anything. When you are filing the return, I will only assume 94% is deemed to be expense. 6% is income. Means your income is only 12 lakhs that year. 12 lakhs into tax, 2 lakh you pay and close and run away. Go enjoy. Other fellow is earning 2 crore. He also has expenses. No, I also have expenses. I am a businessman. I also have expenses. You are an individual. You also have expenses. So many expenses will be there. Both of us see the disparity, guys. I am paying 2 lakhs. You are paying 68 lakhs. So employees are the worst here in India, unfortunately. That is why I am telling business is the best. Yeah, if you become a super businessman, 15 crore, 20 crore, then tax audit, everything will come. They have to maintain books. But if you are like a small businessman, 2 to 3 crore, you are happy. 3 crore per annum. Do you need more than 3 crore per annum, guys? If I give you 3 crore per annum, will you be happy? Yes, full life you can, you will work for 5 years and retire. Correct? I'm just saying. So most of them are small businessmen. You want to be Ambani? No. Be happy, no, 2 crore, 3 crore, enjoy. Every year if you're earning 2, 3 crore, Nirmala madam saying pays 12 lakh, 2 lakhs. Rest enjoy. Imagine if your expense is only out of 2 crore, your expense is only 10 lakhs, assume. 1.9 crore you are keeping, in the 2 lakhs only you are paying cash, tax. 1.88 crore is your income. Because Nirmala madam has assumed 94% is expense. Superb section. This is called presumptive taxation. There are many such presumptions. There are many such presumptions. 3 presumptions are there. One is 44 AD, small business. AD in Kannada is crab, not that AD. Hedi is one more. Hedi is a bad word. Hedi means you are a coward. This is AD. Correct? 44 AD, small business. 44 ADA, profession. Sir, I don't want to do business. I'll become chartered accountant. I'll do practice. For that also she has given a section. If you are earning less than 50 lakhs, she's saying no problem. Assume 50% is income, 50% is expense. No need to maintain books. Means pay tax only on 25 lakhs. No need to maintain anything, don't worry. Third one is for goods carriage. You are into the transport business, goods carriage. So 3 sections are there. We will see each section and then, so write down this chart, only the heading you write down. 44 AD, ADA, AE, then one by one you should draw a chart. We'll do it. 3 sections are there for the exam, very, very important. Presumptive taxation. 44 AD, 44 ADA, 44 AE. Got it? So 44 AD is what? Small business. 44 ADA, specified profession. 44 AE, goods carriage. Now one by one, guys. Let's discuss. 44 AD, she is telling gross receipts or turnover. Gross receipts or turnover must be how much? This will not, we will see different. She is telling gross receipts or turnover should be how much, guys? 2 CR. So she is telling it should be 2 CR. So write down the next heading, 44 AD. One by one we'll do. 44 AD. There was an amendment in Finance Act 2023. Four things you write down, guys. Eligible SSE. Who all are covered here? Eligible SSE. Next, eligible business. Then, percentage of PGBP. Means, what percentage of PGBP is your income? How much did I tell you? 6%. 94% is expense, 6% is income. We will write down everything. Just write the heading. Eligible SSE, eligible business, percentage of PGBP, then turnover or gross receipts. How much did I tell you turnover or gross receipts? 2 crore. If it is more than 2 crore, 44 AD will not come. If you are like a big businessman earning 5-6 crore and all, then you can't opt for 44 AD. You need to maintain books of accounts. Eligible SSE, eligible business, percentage PGBP. One by one we'll coolly write down, guys. First one, eligible SSE. It will apply to which fellow? Individual, HUF, partnership firm. LLP is not covered, company is not covered, anybody else is not covered. Individual, Hindu undivided family and partnership firm where LLP is not needed. If you want to earn 5 crore, 10 crore, you forget about 44 AD. But if you are like small businessman only is 2 crore, imagine. How much expense will be there, guys? Nothing will be there. In 2 crore, if you are earning, maximum 1 crore will be expense. 1 crore is in your pocket. 12, 10 lakh, 2 lakhs you pay cash, 98 lakhs you enjoy per annum. 98 lakhs per annum is like almost 8 lakhs per month. More you want or enough? Sir, now enough, sir. Later we'll see. Right, it's okay. It's your own choice. If you're happy with 8 lakhs, good. If you want more, then you'll work more. That's all. Whatever I'm telling only you write down. Don't copy everything. First of all, eligible SSE, individual, HUF, partnership firm. I'll give you ample time to copy. Don't be in the hurry to copy without understanding. Individual, HUF and partnership firm, LLP is not covered. Company and all is not covered. So think of you only immediately after clearing. You will not join employment because you want to take that risk, because business is a risk only at the end of the day. But you want to dive into it and take a risk. Good. Guys, you should be a resident. This will not be allowed to a non-resident. One fellow from Pakistan will come to India and say, I want to do 44AD. No. It is only for resident. Second one, eligible business. Is there any specific business as such? Nothing. Even egg rice fellow can come under presumptive taxation. All businesses except these businesses. I'll just read out, explain, then you can copy. Plying of a goods carriage, because it's already covered under 44AE. Plying means traveling from one place to another place. It's called ply, P-L-Y. Plying goods carriage under 44AE. That's already covered under 44AE. Why will I put under this? So if I am into goods carriage under 44AE, I'll obviously cannot come under 44AD, obviously. Second one, if I am a professional, there is one more section, 44ADA. I cannot come under 44AD. If I am a professional defined under 44AA, you just saw the professional definition, film artist, then engineer, lawyer, doctor, chartered accountant, company secretary, that is, you cannot come under 44AD. Third one, if you are earning any commission or brokerage, you cannot come here. If you are an agent for a principal, cannot come here. If you are in a special economic zone, SEZ, if you are in an SEZ and if you have availed exemption in 10AA, 80IA, 80RRB, SEZ deduction or export oriented deduction, Part C of Chapter 6A and all these things, will you get any deduction? Will you get any 44AD? No. So these 5 people cannot go under 44AD. Who are they? One, if separately covered under 44AE or covered under 44ADA. All the professions as defined in 44AA. That is actor, lawyer, all those things. Third one, if you are earning any commission brokerage. Fourth one, if you are an agent. Fifth one, you have availed any exemption under 10AA, 80IA to 80RRB. This is all SEZ deduction, Chapter 6A deduction. If you have availed those deductions, why again benefit here? That benefit is already there, no? Got it? Copy. Understood? Which means, egg rice fellow, yes. You are into some electrical business, yes. You are in some buying and selling of books, yes. Everybody is covered, guys. You have Pani Puri stall, yes. All businesses except these 5 businesses, that's all. Done guys. Plying goods carriage 44A, professional service 44AA, commission brokerage agency. Anyone who has availed exemption at 10AA, ATI, RRB. Got it? I'll explain, then you can copy other things. Don't copy now because I'm explaining each and every point. Which one you didn't understand? You need anything? No? Understood? 1, 2, 5 points. SEZ deductions / export oriented deduction. Export oriented deduction. How oriented? Don't ask out of syllabus question. Oriented it is. Export oriented deduction. Next is what? Part C of chapter 60 deduction. That's all deduction, guys. Basically, these are deductions if you are in SEZ, special economic zone. If you are doing some other things, income-based deductions, export deduction. If you export, you will get some deductions. So you can't take benefit there also. You can't take benefit here also. Double benefit not allowed. All businesses except these 5 things you can claim, guys. Crazy. You can claim any exempt, no problem. Any business. Sir, I am into tile selling. Yes. I'm in the business of, providing this POP. This is called plaster of Paris. POP. But that is my business. What is the turnover? Less than 2 crore. Okay, come. No problem. Come under this. So I supply lights and electrical connections. Yes, I am a supplier of projector. Any business. No tension. Sir, I am just selling TVs. Girias is there. No, Girias turnover will be huge. I'm just saying. Small shop you have selling TVs and all. Yes, electronics you are selling. No problem. Mobile shop will be there. No, they'll give tempered glass, mobile covers they'll give you. Any business can come under this section. Deadly. Most people don't know only about this section actually. How much can you show? As I already told you, 6% will be how much? 6% will be deemed to be income. 94% is deemed to be expense. But then, what they are trying to tell is, if you receive money through bank account, then I will take 6%. If you receive money through cash, then I will take 8% as income. So what they are trying to tell is, assume your your total income is 2 crore only. They are telling, if you receive 1.8 crore through bank account, and if you receive 20 lakhs through cash, if you receive 1.8 crore through bank account, then on this 6% will be deemed to be income. For this 20 lakh, 8% will be deemed to be income. That's all. So you should calculate income how much? 6% into 1.8 crore plus 8% into 20 lakh. That will be your income. On that, tax will be calculated. So basically, guys, what they are trying to tell is here, what percentage of gross receipts or turnover is deemed to be income? That is this meaning. What percentage of gross receipts or turnover is deemed to be income? If received through account pay check, account pay bank draft, ECS, etc., if you receive it on or before the due date under 139(1), on or before due date under section 139(1), then 6% of gross assets or turnover will be deemed to be income. If received otherwise, 8% of gross assets or turnover will be deemed to be income. What is income? It means minimum profit. Income means minimum profit. You can show higher also if need be. So guys, 6% is the minimum that you are showing. Can you show higher also? Yes. Your wish. But will anybody show higher? If they want to, they will show. Otherwise, they can keep 6% only. Why will people show higher as income? Logically. They are telling 6% is minimum income. Can I show 15% and pay more tax? Yes, I can show. Why will people do that? Any practical reason? 2 crore is my income, 6% is what I should show, means 12 lakhs I should show. Can I show 20 lakhs as income? I'll pay higher tax, no problem. Yes, people show, because if they want loan, etc., no. If you are 12 lakhs, they'll call you chaprasi. But if you show 20 lakhs, you'll have better chance of getting better credit card, loan, etc. So to maintain your credit worthiness, people show higher. So it's allowed. Can you show less than 6%? That we'll see. But can you show more than 6%? Yes. So copy this. What percentage of GR or TO is deemed to be income? If received through account pay check, account pay bank draft, ECS, etc., 6% of gross receipts or turnover. If you should receive it on or before the due date. If you are receiving more than that, 8%. Everybody with me? Easy. It is deemed to be income, guys. 6% or 8% is what? Deemed to be income. On that you will calculate tax. So it is deemed to be the income. It is a minimum profit. You can show higher also. You can show higher also. Can you show lower? We'll see. Sorry? Can you show lower than that? We'll see. Write down this. Can you show higher? Yes. Why will they want to show higher? For loan facility, for better credit worthiness. When you want to go abroad and all, no, the agent will say, sir, give me last 3 months, 3 years income tax return. He'll see, you are showing 12 lakh, 12 lakh, 12 lakh. He'll say, sir, with this, what you will go abroad? Then you have to explain, bro, 12 lakh is what I am showing. I am earning 1 crore. Then you have to explain to him. Loan fellows also, they'll say, no, sir, I cannot take this, sir, please. So that's why people show a little higher. It's okay to show higher. Wrote. Done. Now tell me, can I show lesser? Can I tell Nirmala madam, out of 2 crore, my income actually is 4% only. 96% is expenses only, madam. Is it hard to believe or not? It is easy to believe. Hard to believe. So Nirmala madam says, okay, in that case, prove it. How will you prove it? Maintain books of accounts. Prove it. No, if you prove it, then I have no problem. Please prove it. Ma'am, this time actually income only is not there. Okay, maybe expenses will be very high. Prove it. No problem. So, excuse me. Write down, if less than 6 or 8%, if it is less than 6 or 8%, guys, maintain accounts also, get tax audit also done. Deadly. Sir, income has not gone beyond 10 crore. No problem. Still get tax audit done. I hope you are understanding. Once you opt for presumptive taxation, later if you go and tell, no, I'll show less than 6%, you'll say, okay, maintain books and go to a CA and get it certified. Then I'll agree. It's very logical, no? Don't go get confused with tax audit provisions. Sir, tax audit you told more than 10 crore. Don't go and get confused there. In presumptive taxation, you have opted for it. Then you are telling Nirmala madam, actually I am showing lesser than 6%. I want to show less than 6%. Then they say, okay, show less than 6%, I agree. Show less than 6%, I will agree. But please get the tax audit done and maintain the accounts. Maintain accounts, get tax audit done. Logical, no? Get tax audit done. Should not get confused with tax audit provisions which you studied now. What you studied? 1 crore will be increased to 10 crore. All that you forget. This is I have opted for presumptive taxation. Nirmala madam is telling, assume 6% is profit. No, I'll assume 4% is my profit. Okay, then maintain books. And how will I trust that you will simply create some figures and you will write? So get a tax audit done. So protective mechanism for government. I am telling you 94%, now you want to take 97% as expense. No problem. Maintain books and go for tax audit. So tax audit is in one section you already saw. This is another section of tax audit. It's linked to that section only. Right? Now, if I am earning how much amount, what is the maximum amount up to which I can go to 44 AD? Is the next question. That is here, next one. Turnover / gross receipts. What should be my turnover? What should be my gross receipts? Last column. I should not be in the business of plying goods carriage under 44 AE because that's a different section. I should not be in the business of plying goods carriage etc. That's a different section. I should not go to 44 AE. And most important guys, this one. See, if less than or equal to 5% of gross receipts or turnover is in cash, limit will be 3 crores. Means if you are a businessman earning 3 crores and in which less than 5% only you are taking in cash, up to 3 crores you can go for presumptive taxation. If more than 5% of gross assets or turnover is in cash, then I will make it 2 crore. And I will make it 2 crore. Write down this. Write down this, guys. Turnover, gross receipts. I'll give you one full master example, you will understand. Should not be plying goods carriage under 44A and Finance Act 23 amendment. Got it? I'll give you an example, don't worry. So what they are trying to tell is, if your cash collection is less than or equal to 5%, then I will increase the limit to 3 crore. Otherwise, up to 2 crore only. So now, simple question. Which type of businessman can go for presumptive taxation? A businessman who is earning 2 crore, but cash is taking more than 5%, that person can go for presumptive taxation. Or A person who is earning 3 crore and everything is taking through bank only, he can also go for presumptive taxation. Understood? But example, write down example. You will understand this in a much better way. Example, write down. Mr. A is earning 3 crore. Mr. A's turnover is 3 crore, right? Mr. A's turnover is 3 crore. Out of 3 crore, 1 lakh was in cash. 1 lakh was in cash. 1 lakh he received in cash, guys. 1 lakh received in cash. 1 lakh divided by 3 crore, is it less than 5% or more than 5%? 1 lakh divided by 3 crore. Guys, what is 5% of 3 crore? 30 lakhs into 5% is 15 lakhs. Is 1 lakh less than 15 lakhs? Yes. So, no problem. I can take 3 crore. Correct? If the cash was more, then it's different. We'll see that also. If 1 lakh was in cash, then it is less than 5% of the turnover or gross, yes or no? Less than 5% of turnover or gross receipts. So limit will be 3 CR. This only you write down. Since it is less than 5% of turnover / gross receipts, limit will be 3 crore only. Limit will be 3 crore only. Understood, guys? But what did I tell you? If it is for all cash payments, 8%. For non-cash payment, 6%. So for 2.99 crore, 6% will be deemed profit. For 1 lakh, 8% will be deemed profit. Are you understanding this, everyone? Everybody, guys? Yes. So copy 2.99 crore, 6% will be deemed profit. On 1 lakh, 8% will be deemed profit. So what is the deemed profit? 6% of 2.99 crore will be 17,94,000. 1 lakh into 8% will be 8,000. $2.99 crore to 6% will be what? 17,94,000 will be deemed profit. And 1 lakh into 8%, 8,000 will be deemed profit. Now guys, in the above example, what did I tell? 1 lakh was in cash. But in the above example, if 20 lakh was in cash, then? Yes, in the above, write down. In the above example, if cash receipts is 20 lakh, in the above example, if cash receipts is 20 lakh, so what is 20 lakh divided by 3 crore? 6.67% it is. 2 by 3. Cash receipt is 6.67%. Cash receipt is 6.67%. Greater than 5%. Hence 44 AD limit will be 2 crore. 44 AD limit will be 2 crore. But how much have you earned? 3 crore. So will 44 AD apply? No. 44 AD will not apply. Correct? You are earning 3 crore only. But unfortunately, cash receipts is more than 5%. Because of which you cannot go under 44 AD. You should go on the normal route. 44 AD applies or not? No. My next question to you is, will tax audit apply? You just did tax audit in 44 AV. Read and tell me. How? Yes. We just did no. Tax audit limit is 1 crore. But 1 crore will be increased to 10 crore if cash receipts and cash payment is less than 5%. Here cash receipts is more than 5%. So, tax audit will apply under 44 AB. Understood? Next, write down, guys. Yes. Interesting. Will tax audit apply? Yes, since 10 crore limit will not apply because the amount is more than 5%. 1 crore limit will apply. Because tax audit will apply, 44 AA also applies. What is 44 AA? Accounts. 44 AB tax audit also apply. 44 AA accounts. Maintenance of accounts also will apply. Everything will apply, guys. Deadly. Maintenance of accounts also will apply. Understood, guys? This is the concept of presumptive tax. So, presumptive taxation will apply only if you are earning less than or equal to 3 CR. And even in that, you should be taking less than 5% cash. And if you take less than 5% cash, it's allowed. But for that cash portion that you are taking, you will take the profit as 8%. And remaining amount 6%. But the moment you take more than 5% cash, 44 AD only will not apply. That is the most important thing, because that limit will now become up to 2 crore, no problem. Otherwise, it will become 3 crore. So, if you are earning 3 crore and still taking more than 5% as cash, then 44 AD will not apply. The moment 44 AD will not apply, automatically tax audit will come. Right? Yes. One more way tax audit will come is, I am telling Nirmala madam, no, it is not 6%, I will not take 6%, I want to take 4%. Then she said, okay, you take, but prove it by doing a tax audit. You prove it to me by maintaining accounts and giving tax audit. Then that presumptive taxation concept only will not be, it's waste. Presumptive taxation means what? I will presume this is my income. When I have to maintain the books and show you, where is the presumption? There is no presumption. This is which one, guys? 44 AD. So take maybe. Alright, guys, let's finish it off. 44 AD was done. This is only the presumptive taxation. Once you understand 44 AD, ADA, AE, and all, it will be very easy. So, guys, 44 ADA is for professionals. Who are those professionals? Same whatever you saw. Film actor, film, anything else related to film. That is a professional. Then architect, chartered accountant, company secretary, lawyer, all these people. For them, what is it? Very simple. Eligible SSE is professional. Eligible profession is the profession as gone under 44A. Same. Entire list you know. Percentage of PGBP. Here it's very simple. Here it's not 6%, 8% and all. It is 50% of the receipts is deemed to be income. Can I show higher? Yes. Can I show lower? Same. You should do the tax audit. You should get the books. Same stuff. And here, how much is it? Is it 50 lakhs? Yes. But if the cash receipts is less than or equal to 5%, cash receipts is less than or equal to 5%, there's another benefit. What benefit here? They're telling make it 75 lakhs. There it was 2 crore and 3 crore. Here it is 50 lakh and 75 lakh. If the cash receipt is more than 5%, 50 lakh. Cash receipt is less than 5%, 75 lakh. That's all. No change. Right? Everything is the same as the others. There it was 2 crore, 3 crore. Here it is 50 lakh, 75 lakh. There it was 6%, 8%. Here it is 50%. Okay? Copy. 44 ADA. Same. Once you do 44 ADA, other things are very simple, guys. 44 ADA. 44 ADA. Write down. Done, guys. This is 44 ADA. Last part is the 44 AE. Write down next one, 44 AE. This is what? The goods carriage. 44 AE goods carriage. They are in the business of what, guys? Goods carriage. Goods carriage. We will see the notes also, don't worry. So first part is this 44 AD. You can go through all these things. One extra point is there before we write 44 AE. Just you can see the point. Page number 7.54, point number 8. Last point 7.54. When the SSE has declared is income as per 44 AD for any given previous year and does not declare income under 44 AD for any 5 consecutive assessment years, and the SC shall not be eligible to claim benefit of this section for 5 assessment years subsequent to the year of such violation. What they are trying to tell is, the moment you choose 44 AD, you should choose it for 5 years. You can't say 1 year I'll do this, 1 year I'll do normal, second year I'll do this. No. The moment you choose 44 AD, you should do it for 5 years. If you break in between, they are telling next 5 years you can't do. Very simple. 44 AD you have to choose, because what happens, sometimes your normal, only if you calculate, your expense may be 98% some years, you never know. So 1 year can you say, no, I'll choose, 1 year can you say, I don't want to choose? No. The moment you choose it, minimum 5 years you should continue. In between, if you break, next 5 years you cannot do it. That's the simple rule. Otherwise, you should get everything audited, is what they are trying to tell. Very simple. That's the only thing. Same with 44 ADA also. You can go through all these examples. Now, 44 AE is goods carriage. You are the owner of goods carriage. And guys, this is also small goods carriage fellow. How many can you own maximum? 10 trucks. If you own more than 10 trucks, 44 AE will not come. So you can say maximum, I will tell you everything, then you can copy. Goods carriage, guys, maximum 10 goods carriage. I'll allow you time, don't worry. How many days can you, this 10 goods carriage should be at one point of time in the year, beginning of the year, end of the year, any time during the year. Any time. Means at the beginning of the year at 6 goods carriage. In the middle you bought 5, it became 11. End of the year you sold 3. At the end of the year it is 8. Beginning it is 6. In the between it is 11. Will this section apply? No, because you have crossed 10. Throughout the year, maximum you can have only 10. The moment you cross more than 10, you are no longer a small goods carriage owner. You will not come under this section. Now they are saying, this is the deemed to be the income, guys. What is deemed to be the income? If you are using a heavy vehicle, if you are buying a heavy vehicle, what is heavy vehicle? Gross weight is more than 12 tons, more than 12,000 kg. Then they are telling 1,000 per ton per vehicle per month or part of the month will be the income. They are only telling that's the income. 1,000 per ton per month per vehicle. This one, some we will solve, you will understand. Other vehicles, 7,500 per month or part of the month per vehicle. So for heavy vehicles, how much, guys? 1,000 rupees per ton, per kg, per ton, per vehicle, per month. For other vehicles, that is less than 12,000 kg, 7,500 rupees per month or part of the month per vehicle. It is not per ton, it is per vehicle. Whereas here it is 1,000 per ton per vehicle per month. One sum will solve, understand, or part of the month. Right? Now, if I have owned on 14th October the goods, the vehicle I owned on 14th October, but I put to use only on 14th March 23. 14th October 24, let's say. 14th October 24 I owned it, but I put to use on 14th March 25. So when I am calculating my income per month, it is 1,000 into 12, let's say it is 12 tons, 1,000 into 13 tons assume, 1,000 into 13 tons into per vehicle per month. No? Now that per month, I should take from October or I should take from March. I owned the vehicle in October, but I actually put to use the truck only in March. Generally it's March, but in this section they are saying the day you owned it. You will calculate the income from the day you owned it, which means from October only you should compute. So 1,000 rupees per month you should take from which month? October. October, you are 100% correct. Your logic is correct. It should be from March only because you put to use in March. But this section is not about put to use. This is not depreciation. This section is about presumptive tax income. Income computation will be from the day you owned it, not from the day you put to use. So income computation will be from which year? income from October only will be considered. Correct? Without seeing a problem, you will not understand this section. Immediately after this, we will solve one question on 44AE, you will fully understand that. But this is the theory. So maximum 10 goods carriage, heavy vehicle, other vehicle. Copy down, then we'll do a sum, you'll understand. Copy down, guys. Beyond this, don't study anything. This much only will come and we'll solve a sum, you'll understand everything. Yes, you'll leave. Over. First calculator, now pen. Thankfully, chappal is outside. Right. So, gross vehicle weight 12 tons. Done? So in that concept capsule, guys, come to concept capsule. Yes, 39. Sorry, 40 will do, then we'll come to 39. Mr. Bhatnagar, check it out. Mr. Bhatnagar is engaged in the business of plying goods carriage. On 1st April 2024, he owns 10 trucks, out of which 6 are heavy goods vehicles. On 2nd May 2024, he sold one of the heavy goods vehicle and purchased a light good vehicle. On 6th May. The new vehicle could, however, be put to use only on 15 June. You should ignore 15 June or not ignore. Ignore 15 June. You should take only from 6th May. Should I consider May or not consider May? Should consider. Part of the month it says. Compute the total income. So guys, he had 10 trucks, out of which 6 are heavy, 4 are light. Heavy means it is per ton. 2nd May 2024, he sold one of the heavy goods vehicles and purchased a light good vehicle. So on 2nd May, so this will be for April and May. Again in May he purchased, this became 10 became 5. Because he sold a heavy vehicle and purchased a light vehicle. Compute the total income. This is normal income. This is presumptive income. The gross vehicle weight is 22,000 kg, means 22 tons. So it is 1,000 rupees into per ton into per vehicle into per month. Correct? It is 6 vehicles for 2 months and 5 vehicles for remaining months. May will be counted twice or once? May will be counted twice or once? Think about it. What do you think, guys? Okay, you tell me one thing. How many heavy vehicles will be there? 5 or 6? Till May it is 6, after May it is 5. But can I say 5 vehicles will go for full 12 months? Yes, only one vehicle will go for 2 months. And the new vehicle will come for 10 months. 10 months or 11 months. May also will be counted. Even though I bought on 6th May, sold on 6th May, that entire May will be counted for heavy vehicle also, light vehicle also. That's why. So May will be counted twice or once actually? Twice. Unfortunate. Correct? I sold one vehicle on 1st May. Unfortunately, May is counted. I bought a vehicle on 1st May. May is counted. So here they say they sold the vehicle on 2nd May. May is counted. Purchased a vehicle on 6th May. May is counted. May will come twice. One for light vehicle, one for heavy vehicle. So 5 vehicles, heavy vehicles anyway will be there for full 12 months. One heavy vehicle will be there for April and May. One light vehicle will be there from May till March, 11 months. And remaining 4 light vehicles will be there full year. Correct, no? Yes or no? 4 heavy vehicles, full year. 4 light vehicles, full year. 1 heavy vehicle, April and May. 1 light vehicle, 11 months. Understood? So same thing you see now. 5 heavy vehicles into 12 months into 22 tons into 1,000 rupees. 1 heavy vehicle into 2 months, April and May, into 20 tons into 1,000. Why 20 tons? They have given here. The heavy vehicle sold was 20 tons, 20,000 kgs, 20 tons. Light vehicle, very simple. 4 light vehicles, 7,500 into 12 months. 1 light vehicle into 7,500 into 11 months, which was bought in May. So guys, my income will be how much? 18,02,500 if I go through 44 AE. But if I go through normal route, here they have given. If I go through normal route, what is my income? 45,000. Normal route, no 44 AE, 45,000. With 44 AE, 18 lakh. Other income is anyway added to both. That is extra. So, which one will I follow? Better not to follow 44 AE. Because if I follow 44 AE, what will be my profit? 18 lakh. If I don't follow 44 AE, what is my income? Directly, this is maintaining books of accounts. What will be my income? 45,000. Which is better? Maintaining accounts or going for presumptive taxation? Maintaining books of accounts. By maintaining, this is maintaining books of accounts. No, freight charge collected, operational expenses. So ultimately I have earned only 45,000. But under presumptive taxation, they are making me charge how much? 1000 rupees per ton into per this thing. That much business only I have not done. Correct? This is after doing business, my income is only 45,000. In presumptive taxation of heavy vehicle, they are not talking about business only, they are talking about ton. 1000 rupees per ton per month. It's based on the vehicle owned, not on the business made. I may have so many vehicles, but this year business only is worth how much? 45. So in presumptive taxation, it comes up to 18 lakh is my income. Non-presumptive taxation, 1 lakh 15 is my income. Which is better? 1 lakh 15. Understood, guys? This is the income that I have made without, normally this is the business that I have made. In presumptive taxation for plying goods carriage, they don't consider any income portion, anything earned. They are deeming what to be earned. From the vehicle only you have earned 1000 rupees per ton into number of months into vehicles, they are saying. So if you do such amazing business which will earn you more than 18 lakh rupees, then better to stick to 44 AE. But if your business is not touching 18 lakhs also, then should you go to 44 AE? No. Did you understand this, guys? All of you? Yes or no? All of you? Copy. One is presumptive, one is non-presumptive. I'll do this first, then you can copy the other one. This is what? Using presumptive income. 44 AE presumptive income. What is the doubt? Huh? Full May, yes. You should sell it in April if you don't want to consider that 1 month. Copy. This is presumptive taxation. 5 heavy vehicles into 12 months into 22 tons into 1000. It is always month or part of the month. Even if it is sold on 1st May, full May is considered. Better to sell it on 30th April. Presumptive taxation. This is presumptive taxation, 44 AE. Income as per 44 AE. 18 lakh rupees. Crazy. No. As an income for tax purposes. Yeah. What is presumptive taxation? Assumed income, no? Why will anybody pay me 1000 rupees? It is just a assumption. So if I am actually earning income more than 18 lakhs in person, if I am earning from the business more than 18 lakhs, better to go for this. Because Nirmala madam is telling this is your income. Have I earned so much? How much have I earned? 45,000. So I will pay tax on that only, no? I will show her proof also. I have maintained all the books. Done. This is the other part. 44 AE is 18 lakh 2,500. Other income 70,000 given in the question. No 44 AE also 45,000 given in the question. Other income 70,000 given in the question. Why we only had to calculate 18 lakh 2,500. So why will you pay tax on 18 lakh 72,000 when you can actually pay on 1 lakh 15,000? What will you choose? 1 lakh 15,000. You will tell Nirmala madam, I will maintain books. I don't want to take only. It's not that I'm opting for 44 AE showing less. No, I'm maintaining books and I'm showing you 1 lakh 15,000. That's all. No tax audit and all will come here. Tax audit will come only if you opt for that and show less. Have I opted for it? No. So you need to choose first whether to opt or not. That's about this presumptive taxation, guys. This also is there. So now generally one interesting thing is, if I am computing whether tax audit will apply or not, no, for books of accounts and for tax audit 1 crore and 10 crore, should I consider 44 AE income? I can have multiple businesses. I can have goods carriage business. I can have textile business. One person can have multiple businesses. When I'm adding everything to compute my total income, is it 1 crore, 5 crore, 10 crore? Should I consider this 44 AE income also is the question. So they said only that portion. See page number 7.57, point number 5. This is a rule. In computing the monetary limits for 44AA and 44AB. 44AA is what? Maintenance of accounts. 44AB is what? Tax audit. In computing the monetary limits for 44AA and 44AB, the gross receipts or the income from the business covered under 44AE shall be excluded. Means you need not consider this. For example, you see the example, business 1 I have industrial part 60 lakh, business 2 retail trade of cloth 35 lakh, business 3 plying of 3 lorries 8 lakh. If I add everything 95 lakh plus 8 lakh over a crore, if my income is over a crore, do I have to do tax audit? Answer is yes. But in this case, it is a no, because at business number 3, I should take it out. That's the rule. Goods carriage, I should not consider. So it is only 60 plus 95. Tax audit needed or not? No. Got it? That's the rule. They have told don't consider 44A, because for that separate section is there. Don't consider. Now you choose in business 1 and 2. Can you go for presumptive taxation? Yes. 44AD. Can you do 44AD? Yes. Now tell me, guys, Assume I'm earning less than 3 crore. Should I go for 44 AD or is it 44 ADA? Me, I'm a CA and a teacher. According to you, should I go to 44 ADA, 50 lakhs and maximum 75 lakhs? So can you say 44 ADA will not apply to you, sir? Let's say I'm earning 2 crore. I'm just giving an example. My income is 2 crore. So can I go under 44 AD or should I go under 44 ADA? Just because I'm a chartered accountant, whatever I'm doing now, is it a profession or business? This is a very practical question I'm asking. What do you think? Is it business or profession? Am I practicing CA? No. But is teaching involved in that profession? That profession that you saw, is teaching involved? Is teaching covered? No. What do you think? Should I show it as business or profession? Yeah, there is no bar in me showing business. I can show it as business. I can show it as business. I can show it as profession. If I show, then I have to show something. No, I should be a consultant or I should be a, what do you say, practicing CA. If I'm a chartered accountant doing consultancy, is it practice or business? What do you think? If I'm a chartered accountant, I don't have a COP, I don't have a certificate of practice. Yeah, that is what I am. I don't have a certificate. I don't want to sit and sign audit report. Boring, most boring work in the world. Correct? We have an LLP, I am the partner. I've never gone there once. He was working in that once upon a time. With other partner he was working. You ask him, have you seen my face there? Never. I've never gone there also. Right? Because I hate that auditing, ticking, GST filing, useless work it is. But people love doing, let them know. I don't like it. Correct? I am a consultant. I will never go to office. I will only be with client and all that. Now my question is, can I show under 44 AD? Yes. Consultancy I can show under 44 AD. Then one more business, teaching I can show under 44 AD. No problem. Tomorrow can income tax department say, no, this is not teaching, this is profession. They can tell if they want. Till today I have not received any notice. Tomorrow they can send notice, then I have to justify. So is it like an open-ended thing? No, 100% it is business. No, they can challenge. They can say, no, it's profession. Then we have to go and fight the case. Is it a risk what I am doing? Yes. But can I do it? Yes. Is there any prohibition? No. My interpretation is it's business. And there 44 AD what they have given is profession of a chartered accountant, which means in practice. If you are in practice, take 75 lakh, 50 lakh. If you are doing business, multiple things you are doing means you are doing business only. No, you can take how much? 2 CR. If you don't take in cash, 3 CR. No tax audit needed, nothing. So if I am earning 2 crore, I will only have to pay 2 lakhs cash, 2 lakhs tax. 1.98 crore I can eat. That's my earning. In that expense and all, subtract, you leave it. Not even expense, because 2 lakhs is just the tax portion. 1.98 crore is the actual thing that I get inside. In consulting, what expense will be there? Nothing. It's your brain. That's the reason why CAs actually can make it big. Because you don't have any expense. What expense will you have? Don't have any office. No, who cares? In this time and age, no one cares about office. Who cares? Nobody cares. It's all online, everything online. It's the person. Okay, one small office you have, 15,000 rupees rent. 2 people you keep there, over. Hardly any expenses, guys, to be honest. So, whatever you are going to do now, next 2-3 years, somehow work hard and finish off your CA. After that, your expense will be hardly some 20%. 30% maximum. 70% of whatever you earn will be your profit. Crazy. So if you earn 2 crore, easily you will take 60%, worst case scenario, 1.6 crores. So to reach from 0 to 1 crore will take time. After 1 crore, it will be very easy. So you need to just clear the exam with knowledge, of course. No mugging up and all that. Many CAs are there who will mug up, who will do something and you will clear the exam. And later they will struggle. So our intention is never like that. You should understand and clear the exam in such a way that it will become very easy for you to follow in the future, right? So this is what it is, guys. Very simple. This is regarding that 44A. Cool. So the last part, some 10 minutes, one concept we'll do, then tomorrow we'll continue and finish off with the problems and all those things. Write down the last part, guys. Partnership firm interest and remuneration. This is the last part of PGBP. Partnership firm interest and remuneration. 40 small b. Small b. Guys, tell me, partnership deed, you would have studied, no? Partnership Act, foundation, tell me. Remuneration can be given to partner or not? Can be given. It is given to working partner or sleeping partner or all partners? If the deed allows, working partner, sleeping partner, all partners? All partners, okay. Then interest can you pay on capital? Yes. Interest can you pay on loan? Loan is given by the partner only. Can you pay interest? Yes. Interest on capital? Yes. Here also similar provisions are there. Partnership deed in Partnership Act can be oral or written or written? It can be oral or written. Here what they are trying to tell is very simple. Here what they are trying to tell, partnership deed should authorize interest and remuneration payment. It should always be after the partnership deed date. Interest under Income Tax Act, interest is only on capital, not on loan. 12% is allowed. As per Income Tax Act, 12% is allowed. More than 12% if you pay, that will be added back to the partnership firm income. 12% only you can pay to the partner, maximum. Guys, 12% is a huge rate. And interest is payable to working partner or sleeping partner. Sorry, the remuneration is payable to working or sleeping, only working partner. As per Income Tax Act. As per Partnership Act, you are 100% right. It can be paid to working also, sleeping also. Can you pay interest on capital to sleeping partner also? Yes. Here also you can pay, only remuneration you can pay only to working partner. Can you pay any interest portion? There you can pay as per the deed. Here it is maximum 12% as per Income Tax Act. So write down these things. 4 points. First one, this is as per IT Act only, guys, only as per IT Act. As per IT Act, partnership deed should authorize. What should they authorize? Payment of interest and remuneration. Partnership deed should authorize payment of interest and remuneration. Next, second one, it should always be after the partnership deed date. Means you cannot pay interest and remuneration before the partnership deed. Sir, oral agreement was there, nothing. They will not listen only. Nothing oral written, it should always be written in writing. You should have a partnership deed. So partnership deed must authorize. Second one, nothing should be after the partnership deed date. Nothing should be before the partnership deed date. Everything should be after the partnership deed date. Third one, interest under Income Tax Act. Interest under Income Tax Act. Interest on capital under Income Tax Act. %12 is allowed. right? Interest on capital and income tax act, 12% allowed. Working partner, remuneration is given to working partner. Now guys, my question to you is, remuneration, how much is allowed? I am paying this partner 1 lakh rupees per month. Will it be allowed debited to P&L account or no? If I do like that, random amounts I'll pay. It will be like tax planning. From partnership firm, they'll simply keep paying, and then because they'll save that 30% tax, and for individual it will be slab rate, so he'll save the tax. So income tax department has told no. Maximum remuneration allowed is, you can write down, maximum remuneration allowed is as follows. Maximum remuneration allowed is as follows. First one, compute book profit. First point, compute book profit. Compute book profit. What is book profit? Write down company law profit, or rather basically normal books profit. Company, as per company law or as per partnership, whatever profit you compute as per normal books. P&L account. Company law profit or P&L account. Basically P&L account profit. Profit as per P&L account. Profit as per P&L account. Plus add the remuneration to partners. Add the remuneration to partners. Book profit is what? Company law profit, or basically profit as per P&L account. Add the remuneration to partners. Add remuneration to partners. Means what, guys? Whatever is debited to P&L account as partners remuneration. Whatever is debited to P&L account as partners remuneration should be added back. Guys, in P&L account, don't you think so they would have already debited the remuneration? Yes. I should add back. Just like depreciation. Depreciation, I'll add back company law depreciation and then deduct income tax depreciation. Similarly, add back remuneration already paid, and I will allow only limited. Guys, your profit only is 12 lakhs. To ensure that, your profit before remuneration is 12 lakhs, to ensure that there is no profit, or to ensure that the company need not pay any tax, I will completely give that full 12 lakhs to the partners, allowed or not. If you allow like that, everybody will use it for tax planning. So what they are trying to tell, take the P&L account profit, add back the remuneration that you have already paid. What is your P&L account profit in my example? 0. Add back remuneration already paid, 12 lakhs. I am going to allow not 12 lakhs, but only a limited amount. So first one, compute book profit, which you computed. Second one, write down. On the first 6 lakh of the book profit, on the first 6 lakh of your book profit, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is higher, is allowed. Three lakh or 90%, whichever is higher, is allowed. Three lakh or 90%, whichever is higher, is allowed. On the balance, 60% is allowed. On the first 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is high. On the balance, 60% is allowed. Means what, guys? You will calculate remuneration and you will calculate the book profit. Book profit comes to 10 lakhs, assume. Book profit comes to 10 lakhs. They are telling on the first 6 lakh, either 3 lakh or 90%. That is how much? 5 lakh 40,000 or 3 lakh, whichever is higher. 5 lakh 40. On the remaining amount, 4 lakh, how much? 60%. So 2 lakh 40. So they are telling maximum remuneration allowed will be 7 lakh 80,000. Anything extra if you have paid, disallowed. I give you one example. 12 lakh was a profit before remuneration. You have debited how much? 12 lakh. So how should I calculate book profit? P&L account profit 0. Add back remuneration 12 lakh. On that 12 lakh, for the first 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is higher, 5 lakh 40. That won't change. Remaining 6 lakh 60%. How much? 3 lakh 60,000. So how much? 8 plus 9 lakh. I have debited, I have actually transferred them how much remuneration? 12 lakh. But what is allowed as per Income Tax Act? 9 lakh. What is disallowed? 3 lakh. So what will be added back? 3 lakh. What will be added back finally? 3 lakh. So what will you show? Profit, actual tax profit will be 12. In that, what will you, 0. You will add back remuneration 12. Then allow how much? 9. You will allow how much? 9. Or rather, you can just disallow 3. Both are the same only. You can actually add back 12 and subtract 9. Or you can just subtract 9. It's like 3 will be disallowed only anyway. 3 lakh will be disallowed, guys. Which means what has happened? Even though I have paid 12 lakh salary to partners, Income Tax Act allows only 9 lakhs. 3 lakh will be added back to whom? Firm. Firm has to pay tax on this 3 lakh. Yes or no? Yes. This will go to partner. 12 lakh has gone to partner, but that 12 lakh includes this 3 lakh rupees. Will they pay tax on that again? Is there double taxation? Guys, how much you are supposed to transfer? 9 lakh. How much you have already transferred? 12 lakh. Partners have received 12 lakh already in their bank accounts. When I am doing the assessment of the firm, they are allowing only 9 lakh in the partnership account. 3 lakh is disallowed. Partnership firm will pay tax on 3 lakh again. But this 3 lakh is actually with the partners lying. Should they pay tax on that again and relating to double taxation? What do you think? Will it become double taxation? What do you think? Okay. Okay. Check the charging section, guys. Which page? 7.3. In that, see the partnership, interest on partnership. It's okay. Leave it. I'm already done. Done with the class. That's it. See this thing. Interest. Sorry. Remuneration part. Which point? Which one? Point number 9. What does it say? You don't have the book, You have, no? Point number 9. If any interest, bonus, etc. is there, it is all taken as PGBP. But one more line is there, you see. If such interest remuneration is already disallowed in the firm's hands, this example only. For the partner, is it allowed or not? Yes, that extra 3 lakh will not be taxed in the hands of the partners. There is no double taxation. Understood? So same example, 12 lakhs. In the 12 lakhs example, I am the firm, you are the partners. I was supposed to pay you only 9 lakhs as per income tax. Like a fool, I paid you 12 lakhs. Nirmala madam is asking me why you paid extra 3 lakhs. You pay tax on that extra 3 lakhs. In my statement, she has added back 3 lakh. I have to pay tax on that 3 lakh. Then I'll come to you and say, sir, that 3 lakh is with you. And I'll tell Nirmala madam, 3 lakh I've already paid tax. 3 lakh is with them. They also have to pay tax. Ideally, yes. So she inserted one point there saying that if it has been disallowed in the firm's name and firm has already paid tax on that 3 lakh, your 12 lakh includes 3 lakh. You don't pay tax on that 3 lakh. You pay tax only on 9 lakh. That makes sense? There is no double taxation. There is no double taxation. Did everybody understand this? There is no double taxation. So, you cannot blindly give remuneration whatever you feel like. You should give as per income tax law. Income tax law, point number 1, compute book profit. Point number 2, first 6 lakh, it is 90% or 3 lakh, whichever is high. Remaining amount 60%. That only is allowed. Anything 1 rupee more than that, disallowed. So in all partnership deeds, no, you will find one dialogue. Remuneration to partners will be as per 40B limits. You check next time. Easy, no? You will randomly pay some remuneration. Then firm, when they are calculating, they have to add back. Instead of that, what you will do? Partner will get remuneration which is as per Income Tax Act. That's all. So there's no disallowance. I'll calculate at the end of the year 9 lakhs it comes. 9 lakhs I'll transfer, chapter close. There is no disallowance. Did you understand, guys? That is the end portion. Something extra is there later. Now it's too much today. With a cool mind we'll study tomorrow, then we'll solve few sums. You will get confidence. But before that, today's homework. Full PGBP revision you have to do. Just turn the pages a little bit because we'll be solving all combined. The new people who have come, little bit it will be tricky for you, but try to understand whatever is possible. After that, you will be equal to others. Why? Because you will be doing capital gain. So tomorrow we will 100% start with capital gain. Maybe first 1 hour we will do some sums. So bring that Q&A material also. But today, most important, so I am leaving you early also. You go, take rest, aram se, chill out, 2 to 3 hours. Turn full PGBP. You should have abundant confidence. Tomorrow you can see the book also and answer, but we'll solve questions. Okay, guys? Fine. Thank you so much, guys. It was nice seeing you after a long time. See you tomorrow. Alright, guys. Happy morning. How are you all? Sorry, I was coming halfway, then I forgot that bag which had all the mouse pad, everything. I had to go back again. Yesterday also I had forgotten, I had managed, but then today it was not possible. Cool. So guys, yesterday in the previous session we discussed the partnership thing and we discussed the presumptive taxation. Tell me, and of course tax audit and all those things. Tax audit is needed for, what is the turnover? 1 crore. I can go up to 10 crore provided my cash receipts and cash payments must be less than equal to 5%. Yes, perfect. And then we saw presumptive taxation 44 AD, ADA and AE. So 44 AD is what? For small businesses. So up to 2 crore. Up to 2 crore, no problem. Up to 3 crore also you can push it provided the cash receipts etc. is less than 5%. Or basically if you are taking all cash payment, then that for the cash payment up to 5% it is allowed. Beyond 5% it will become 44 AD will not come. It will become like the normal case then. And for 44 AD, what is the for cash portion, what is the percentage that I have to look at? Tax 8%, whereas for non-cash portion 6% under 44 AD. 6% will be income, 94% will be deemed to be expense. Then that is regarding 44 AD. Then what about 44 ADA? Professional, if you are not taking any cash, then it can go up to 75 lakhs. If you are taking cash, that is up to 5%, then it will be 50 lakhs. And what is the percentage? 50% will be deemed to be income, 50% will be expense. 50% expense, 50% income. So on that you will have to pay the tax, all that we saw. And then we started off with partnership firm. And partnership firm, what can they have? They can have interest, remuneration. Basically, it's called as bricks. So what is bricks? That is your bonus, remuneration, interest, commission, salary. Generally, that's the entire thing called. Anyway, so basically all these things. How much is it allowed? It says, up to, basically I have to compute something called as book profit. Book profit is your P&L account profit only. To that you need to add remuneration. For P&L account profit you need to add back remuneration, and you will get one figure. On that first 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is higher. The balance you have to charge 60%. So your remuneration should always be to that limit, cannot be more than that. If it is more than that, for the entire partnership firm it will be disallowed. So partnership firm has to pay tax. Whereas the remaining amount, what will happen? Whatever is disallowed, will it be allowed for the partner? If it is disallowed from your side, for the partner, will it be exempt? Yes. So yesterday I gave you an example of 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs when I give you, the remaining 3 lakhs, 9 lakhs is allowed, 3 lakhs is disallowed. For the 3 lakh which is disallowed portion, partnership firm will pay the tax. But what about the partner? For partner it will be exempt. We saw that in section 28 also. So there are couple of points that we need to look at. It's always about 6 lakh and all those things, right? So you see, couple of points are there. That's it. After that we are done, good to go. So we were discussing the, one second, here 40B limits. This is the, basically this page number 7.58. This 6 lakh etc. is very, very important because it is the Finance Act 24 amendment. So this 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, balance 60% is very, very important. So it's brand new. Finance Act 24 amendment it is. So if you see, disallowance in case of AOP, BOA, similarly. So same here also, if you check, working partner guys, here 7.59, see the thing, interest on capital, allowable up to 12% per annum. Anything more than 12% disallowed. Sleeping partner also, interest on capital allowed. Remuneration is allowed only for working partner up to the limit as per 40B. What is 40B limit? First 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, or the remaining 60%. That limit is only for remuneration. For sleeping partner, not allowable. Share of profit. Obviously, when I give a share of profit, it's not an expenditure for the firm. It is a share. After you compute the profit, then that whatever that will be given to the partners. So after everything, some profit will be left. No, that will be divided among the partners. Profit, if I share, is it an expense? No. Whatever is left in the end, I am sharing with everybody. And the partners who are receiving the profit, is it taxable for them? No. Share of profit is always exempt. After all the taxes, what remains is the share of profit. Have the taxes been paid already? Yes. So whatever is left will be shared among all the partners. Will it be allowed or disallowed? Will it be exempt or taxable? Exempt. Partners can take, no, that's why they are in partnership form. They have all the expenses have been recorded, and whatever remains, that will be the profit. Professional service fee. Now they provide some professional services. Is it allowed? Yes. So in both the cases it will be allowable. This is regarding allowability of expenditure in the partnership firm. Now one interesting thing is there in this. What is that? We'll see. So this one. where a partner is partner in the representative capacity in the firm and receives interest in the individual capacity, such interest shall not be disallowed. Similarly, when a person is a partner in individual capacity, receives interest in a other capacity, it is not allowed. We will see, no problem. We'll check that. So today we will start off with capital gain also. Yeah, so you see guys, example. See, Ambi, right? Let's say there is a company called Nandini and Company. If you watch Ranyan, you will understand this. But Nandini and Company, 3 partners are there. One partner is called Remo, one partner is called Aniyan, third partner is Chandramukhi HF. Correct? Can a HF be a partner in a partnership firm? Yes, definitely yes. Okay. So if you see full cross connection here, Remo is a partner obviously in Nandini. He is obviously there in the personal capacity. Aniyan is also in the personal capacity. Whereas Ambi is part of Chandramukhi HF, is the Karta of the HF. Guys, when a HF is a partner of a partnership firm, think about it. When HF is a partner in a partnership firm, so what do you think? Can the HF become a partner or Karta will become partner? Karta will become the partner. So Karta of the HF, that is Ambi, will be sitting in the Chandramukhi HF, and Chandramukhi HF is the partner. Ultimately, who is the partner? Chandramukhi HF only. But who is representing that? Ambi is representing. So can I say Ambi is a partner in a personal capacity or representative capacity? Representative capacity. Here Remo is a partner of Nandini and Company, personal capacity or representative? Personal. Aniyan is also personal capacity. Only Ambi is a Karta of a Hindu undivided family. In what capacity? In a representative capacity. So this is called as Chandramukhi HF. This guy is a partner in a representative capacity only, not in the individual capacity. Ambi now, so basically 3 people are there guys. Aniyan personal capacity, Remo personal capacity, and Ambi in representative capacity. Now the firm name is Nandini and Company. Nandini and Company will come to Ambi and say, sir, can you please give me a loan? Don't give me as a Karta of HF. You also have your individual business now, sir. I am asking you in your personal capacity, please give a loan. Right? This 40 small b, what all does it disallow? Bonus, remuneration, interest, commission, salary. And all this is covered under which limit? 40b limits. Correct? So my question now to you is, I am going to Ambi and asking for a loan in his personal capacity. So Ambi in his personal capacity is giving a loan to Nandini and Company. Nandini and Company has 3 partners, Remo, Aniyan and Chandramukhi HF. Ambi is giving in representative capacity or personal capacity? Personally is giving loan. Nandini and Company is giving interest to Ambi in the personal capacity. Is this interest covered under 40b or not? 40b limits will be for what all? Bonus, remuneration, interest, commission, salary. Paid by partnership firm. Is the partnership firm paying the interest here? Yes. But is it paying to the partner or is it paying to the individual? Who is the partner of this firm? Chandramukhi. Is it paying to Chandramukhi or is it paying to Ambi in his personal capacity? Ambi in his personal capacity. So my question is, will 40b limit apply or not apply? 40B disallowance will apply or not? No. So the lawmaker is telling, if you are taking something as a partner, only then disallowance will apply. If you are taking something as a representative capacity, that only will apply. If you are taking in a personal capacity, it will not apply. If Remo gives a loan, interest paid to him, disallowed, because he is anyway a partner. If Anyan is giving a loan, interest paid to him, disallowed. But here, Ambi is merely a karta of a Hindu undivided family. Who is giving the loan? HUF is giving the loan or Ambi is giving the loan? Ambi is giving in a personal capacity. And Ambi is not the partner. Ambi is just representing Chandramukhi. Chandramukhi is the partner. All bonus, remuneration, interest, commission, salary paid to partner will be disallowed. Who is the partner here? Chandramukhi. I hope you understood. So in this example, any interest paid by Nandini and company to Ambi in a personal capacity, there is no disallowance under 40B. 40B will not apply. Is there allowance or disallowance? Allowance. Everything is allowed. So in the P&L account, if it says interest paid to Ambi within bracket in his personal capacity, not to the partner. Who's the partner? Chandramukhi. Allowed, disallowed? Interest paid to Ambi, personal capacity, allowed, disallowed? Allowed. Understood this point? Please copy. So that is what, see the dialogue now, you will see point 5. Where a person is a partner, where Ambi is a partner, in what capacity? Representative capacity in the firm, but receives interest in which capacity? Individual capacity. Because who gave the loan personally? Ambi. Such interest shall not be disallowed. Such interest shall not be disallowed. So 40B is not applicable. Got it? Same thing, example, write down. Everyone understood, guys? Everybody? Yeah, copy. If you have any doubt, you can That's all. So that's it, guys. So that completes what? Another chiller chapter. Which one? It's huge, but then it's easy, right? So let's solve few sums quickly. So come to our material, guys, the other one, Q&A book that I gave you. Maybe few will solve, few you can solve. We have done the concept capsules, many of it, to understand the concepts, which has previous year question papers anyway. So in this book we have revision test paper. RTP means revision test paper. Whenever there is RTP, that means revision test paper. Institute gives certain RTPs. Every single time they will issue RTPs, revision test papers. Then we have MTP, mock test paper. Then you have normal question paper also. So we have modified it into whatever is there now. And guys, if you are going through the presumptive taxation, I told you there is no other expenses allowed. It will override everything. So will you get depreciation? No. Will you get normal expenses? No, because 44A is a presumptive taxation. Nirmala madam is assuming that your taxes, your expenses is so and so. So will you claim anything under 3236? Obviously no. The moment you take up presumptive taxation, other things will not come. So you see, for example, Messrs A and B partnership firm is engaged in the business of operating goods vehicles and computes income under, since the income is computed under 44AE, no further deduction of any kind is allowable from the income so computed. So if you see, this statement generally will be correct, but it's a partnership firm. Correct? That now you will understand. It's a partnership firm. Guys, for a partnership firm, there will be deduction under 28 to 43, other things will not be there. But this 40B deduction I have to still give, no? I have to compute it as per the allowance of 40B. So in presumptive taxation also you have to pay remuneration to partners, right? So that will not be touched. So that is why we have to do all these things to explain this. You see, this statement is incorrect. Why? If the income is computed under presumptive taxation under 44AE, deductions under 30 to 38 will be given effect already. Deductions under 30 to 38 would have been given effect. You see now the notes, you would have read the notes, you would have seen there in that. You see, once you take any of these 44AE, AD, whatever it is, check here. Deductions under 30 to 38 is already deemed to have been allowed. Even 44AE, whatever you take, deductions under 30 to 38 is already deemed to have been allowed. But is 40B allowed or not allowed? Now 40B, 30 to 38 is deemed to have been allowed. 40B is not considered only. So should I consider 40B? Yes. Which means I have to compute my salary as per 40B, disallowance under 40B, and then take that into consideration even though I am using presumptive taxation. Under presumptive taxation route, 30 to 38 is deemed to have been allowed, not 30 to 44. It just says 30 to 38. 40 is not even covered. Which means should I give effect to section 40? Yes. So reduction under 30 to 38 shall be deemed to have been given full effect to, and no further reduction shall be allowed. However, in case of firm, salary, interest paid to partners deductible subject to 40B. So is 40B covered? Yes. What is not covered? 30 to 38 will not be covered. Sir, where is it given? It's given in the notes only. See, now I am discussing the application. I asked you to read yesterday, you have read it. 30 to 38 is already given effect. 30 to 38 is already given effect, but normal provisions would not have been given effect. That normal provision will be 40B. This we have already solved. It is there in the concept capsule. In depreciation we solved it. You can check it at home. This is nothing but new machinery. Is there Imported machinery. Tell me, imported machinery, will it come or not? See here, for example, machinery has been used only in Colombo earlier and SC is first user in India. Will you get additional depreciation? Additional depreciation, no. Normal depreciation, yes. It is used, imported into India on 12/4/24. 12/4/24. Will you get additional depreciation? No. Normal depreciation, yes. Full rate or half rate? Full rate. Why won't you get additional depreciation? Because it's not a new machinery. What about this? New machinery purchased on 12th October 24. Half rate depreciation. Additional you will get half or full? Additional also you will get 10%. Next year you will get the remaining 10%. New computer installed in generation wing unit. $40 plus $20 or only $40? Additional depreciation is not covered. Why? Computer is not plant and machinery. Come on guys, I told you to study and come. It's about application. 40 plus 20 or how much? Check. Guys, computer installed in factory, will you get or not? Yes, you will get. Computer installed in office, you will not get. New generation wing means factory only, no? Right? You will get. Normal depreciation 40 you will get. Additional depreciation 20 you will get. Correct? So you need to apply. So normal depreciation you will get normally. And additional depreciation also you will get. So let's read this. Let's see, this is a question number 3. Is a study material question. Whenever I use the word SM, study material. So this material, whatever you have, no, Q&A has everything. All the important questions from everywhere. Let's read. Mr. Abhay, retail trader of Cochin, gives the following trading and P&L account for the year ended 31st March 2025. Sales given, closing stock given, gross profit, income from Unit Trust of India. Income from Unit Trust of India, would it be PGBP or would it be income from other sources? You have invested in Unit Trust of India, you are getting some income. Is it other sources or PGBP? So that has to be removed from PGBP. Opening stock, purchases, gross profit, salary, rent, interest on loan, depreciation, printing and stationery, loss on share, short-term loss. Trading in shares is also doing. They have made a loss of 8,100. Will it be loss from PGBP or will it be loss from gains of loss from business, or will it be capital loss? Capital loss. It will come under income from capital gain. So it will not come under PGBP. I have to remove that. So I have to remove this. I have to remove this. It is calculated separately. So when you do all the chapters, no, you will be able to solve the full problem. But now PGBP, at least PGBP part we will solve. Other general expenses is there. Additional information. It was found that some stocks were omitted to be included in both opening stock and closing stock. Means they have not included opening stock worth 9,000. They have not included closing stock of 18,000. Correct? So they have undervalued. They have undervalued. Closing stock, if you put less, what will happen? profit will decrease. So you should increase the profit. Similarly, opening stock, if you have put less, profit will decrease. Ultimately, the balance figure is 9,000. 9,000 has been undervalued. Means profit has been decreased by closing minus opening. If you do, ultimate effect is 9,000 rupees. So you should add back 18,000, subtract 9,000. Why? If you have undervalued the closing stock, profit has been undervalued. You should add to the profit because stock is lying there. Correct? Yes. So you should add back closing stock, undervaluation, subtract opening stock, undervaluation. Plus 18 minus 9, ultimately plus 9. Right? That is the adjustment. Salary includes 10,000 paid to his brother, which is unreasonable to the extent of 2,000 rupees. Which section? No, which section? Unreasonable. 40A2. 40A2. Unreasonable, guys. 40A2. Relative. Slapping the relative. 40A2. Correct? Salary is giving to 10,000 to relative, but they are telling it is actually unreasonable to the extent of how much? 2,000 rupees. Yes, so 8,000 is anyway allowed, but it's already debited to P&L account. So it's already debited to P&L account, no? Salary 10,000. Salary 60,000 includes 10,000, it's already debited to P&L account. In that they are telling 2,000 is unreasonable. So how much should you add back? 2,000. Are you understanding the adjustment? 2,000 you should add back. Whole amount of printing and stationery was paid in cash by one-time payment to some Mr. Ramesh. Printing and stationery 23,200. More than 10,000 paid in cash. Which section? 40A3. More than 10,000 paid by cash. What will you do? Add back. More than 10,000 paid in cash. What will you do? Add back. You will add. So what will you add that? You will add 10,000. We will add the full amount. 23,200. The depreciation provided in the P&L account was 1,05,000 is based on the following information. So here the depreciation. You can add back this depreciation and subtract the actual depreciation. That will be easier. Always whatever depreciation they have given, no, add back fully. Then compute the actual depreciation and subtract it. Instead of making adjustments there only and getting confused, add back the full amount, subtract the actual amount. Sir, but what is actual amount? Let's see if there is any adjustment given. Opening balance of P&L is 4,20,000. New plant falling under the same block was brought on 1/7/24 for 70,000. Two plants were sold on 1/10/24 for 50,000. So how much? 4,20,000 plus 70 minus 50. How much will it come? See, 4,20,000 plus 70 minus 50. 4,40,000. In that depreciation, you should calculate 15%. 66,000 will. How much they have taken stupidly? Some 1,50,000 they have taken. 1,05,000. So you add back 1,05,000. How much is the reduction allowed? 66,000. How 66,000? So very simple. 4,20,000 plus addition 70 minus deletions 50. WDV at the end of the year into 15%. Plant and machinery is 15. Have they given any additional depreciation here? No. New plant they have given, not machinery. For machinery only you will get additional depreciation, not plant. Donation to public charitable trust is not allowed as a deduction. It will be allowed as a deduction under section 80G. Normally it is not allowed under 32-36, so that you should add back. You see, other general expenses include 2,000 paid as donation to a public charitable trust. Add back as add back in the profit, but allow as a deduction under ATG. Correct? ATG the deduction we'll see later, but I'm just saying you can add it there, nowhere else. You are required to compute the profit and gains under presumptive taxation also, as per regular provisions of tax, assuming has exercised the under presumptive taxation also you should do, regular provision also you should do, and is shifted out of the default tax regime. Assume entire amount is received by bank. Why is this important? To understand whether tax audit will apply or not, 44 AD will apply or not. In 44 AD, everything, if it is through bank account, 6% you will take. That is why that last line is important. If some amount was taken in cash, that some amount taken in cash would have been 8%. Remaining would be 6%. So how will you do the sum? First you should take the net profits, add inadmissible expenses, subtract other items. What all will you add? Undervaluation of stock you will add 18,000. 2,000 is the salary which is unreasonable under 40A2. Printing and stationery whole amount disallowed. Depreciation we should always consider separately. So add back 1,05,000, subtract some other amount. Short term capital loss on shares add back. Why? Because that is calculated separately. It is not definitely not part of PGBP. It's part of capital gain. When you are doing the computation, it should always be different heads. Here I should not even consider that because they are only asking me which question. Compute PGBP. Then loss donation to public charitable trust add back. Ultimately this one will come. Less items to be deducted. Undervaluation deduct. Income from UTI deduct because it's separate other things. Then business income before depreciation, and then depreciation you should charge depreciation. How will you compute depreciation? We have seen there. 4,20,000 plus 70, 4,90,000 minus 50, 4,40,000. On that 15% depreciation, 66,000. Everybody understanding, guys? Yeah, this will be some 4-5 mark question. But now this 1,30,900 I have to take it as what? 44 AD. Presumptive taxation. Presumptive taxation will be what? 6% of turnover. This is the normal provisions. As per normal provisions, this will be my income. But under presumptive taxation, what will be my income? In presumptive taxation, I will not take any of this. I will only take my sales, turnover. Turnover should be how much? How many crores? It should be minimum 2, it will be up to 2 or up to 3, not minimum, maximum 2 or maximum 3. Maximum 3 if you have taken less than 5%. Here they have told everything is through bank account, so the limit is increased to 3 crore. So 1 crore 12,000, 1 crore 12 lakh 11,500 is my turnover. As per normal provisions, my income would be 1,30,900. As per presumptive taxation, my income would be 6% of 1 crore 11 lakh 12,500. That would be 6,72,690. What is better, paying tax on 6 lakh or paying tax on 1,30,000? 1,30,000. So every year I should do this. But guys, this year I will choose normal provisions. Next year can I choose presumptive? Yes. But once I choose presumptive, can I come back to normal? No. That is the best part. Every year these things will change. No, 1 year this, 1 year that, and all you can't do. If you have taken presumptive taxation, you should pay it for 5 years. If you break the rule once, next 5 years you cannot touch. So government is giving you a benefit, yes, but you have to stick to that benefit for 5 years at least. Correct? So it says what? 6 lakh. So here, what is better? Conclusion. Anyway, they are not telling you that, they are just asking you to calculate both. You compute the profit and gains as per 44 AD and this. Are they telling which is better you tell and all? No. When they are not asking, you should not tell. But actually, what will you follow but? Normal or presumptive? Normal. Net, though for your 1 crore 12 lakh, your profit is very less because purchase only is huge. 1 crore 10 lakh you have purchased. Got it, guys? Question number 4 yesterday we have done, same thing. That's why if you see our concept capsule also has all the previous year's questions only. This is a study material question though, done. 15 vehicles, all that. Guys, please read question number 5, all of you. Read, take 3-4 minutes, read, and wherever you feel you should make some notes, make notes there only, then we'll solve. Read fully. Question number. Yes, guys. So, tell me, in this dividend from domestic company. So, first when you read all this now, you should know what is PGBP, what is not PGBP. Tell me in the credit side, what is not PGBP? Dividend from domestic company. You have invested in some company, they have given you dividend. Is it your business income? No. This will be income from other sources. This will not come. Income from agriculture will not come because income from agriculture is always exempt, right? So this also will not come, right? And left hand side, tell me what all will be added back. If you just read like this, nothing will be added, but you see SGST penalty, penalties and all are never part of the, if you made one chart, if you remember in 37, correct, in that chart you have only written with your own hand, penalties etc. not allowed. Interest etc. for GST may be allowed, but not penalty. Income tax, nothing is allowed. Fee, penalty, nothing will be allowed, right? You have made a chart, if you remember, section 37. So we have done everything, guys, everything you can solve. It's just application of the concepts. So this will not come for sure. GST paid will come. If it is taken as part of the thing, it will come. General expenses, yes, everything will come. Machinery term loan, okay. Now we need to see interest to bank on machinery term loan they have given. So immediately you should think of it. Until it is put to use, it will be added to the cost of asset. After it is put to use, it will be debited to P&L account. Here they have given everything. I need to see the adjustments. In adjustments, if it says of 60,000, 40,000 is still put to use. After remaining 20,000 after put to use. So I need to see that. Yes, so if you see, administration charges include 46,000 paid as commission to brother of the SSE. Commission amount market rate is 36,000. 10,000 is 48 excessive payment. So while reading only you should know, okay, this is excessive payment. SSE paid 33,000 in cash to transport carrier. What do you think? 33,000 to transport carrier in cash is allowed. Up to 35,000 is allowed. 48.3 is actually 10,000. But for transport fellow, 35,000. And for everything you should write a note in the end. When you do all the sums and then when you are writing a note, no, either you can write in the adjustment itself or you can write it in the end. As to why 35,000 is allowed. Next, sum of 4,000 per month was paid as salary to staff throughout the year. This has not been recorded in the books. You can either say unexplained expenditure and you can add it, or you can say it's an error of omission. It's your assumption. You can, it's by mistake they have forgotten, and then you can debit it to P&L account and allow it. Your wish. So there are one thing called unexplained expenditure. The expenditure you have not explained only, that will be deemed to be the income. They'll come and tell, sir, I am seeing this 4,000 you are paying from your, I've got some figures saying that 4,000 you have paid. Please explain this 4,000, where that money came from. You paid 4,000, how did you get the money? No explanation. So that 4,000 will add it as income. Or you can say, genuinely I forgot to debit to P&L account, so you will allow that 4,000 to be debited to P&L account. Both options are possible. You need to choose whichever one you want, write the note accordingly. You see, bank term loan interest actually paid up to 31/3/25 was 29, balance was paid in November 25. Interest on loan, term loan, 43B will come, 43B. 43B, as per 43B, you should pay on the due date. What is the due date for companies? October 31st. But you are paying in November. So how much will be allowed? Only 20,000 is allowed. Remaining disallowed. Why? Paid after the due date of filing the return. But is it allowed in the next year? Yes. 43B. Housing loan principal repaid during the year was 50,000 related to residential property acquired by him for self-occupation. Interest on housing loans 23,000. Housing loan was from Canara Bank. This is income from house property. In that standard deduction, it's self-occupied. What is the only thing that you will get there? Interest deduction. Correct? Yes. Depreciation they have given. So all depreciation given here always added back. This 2 lakh you add back. What will you subtract? Actual depreciation. Right, then that's it. You see now, given WDV minus depreciation, additions, total additions. Used for more than 180 days, total addition during the year 4 lakh. So 2 lakh will be less than 180 days. That you have to do. Anyway, you see this PGBP 5 lakh. First you add all the other things. One is excess commission 10,000. Here only you can give an explanation, no problem. Disallowance under 40A3 is not attracted since the limit of one-time cash payment of 35,000 is covered, so here it is nil. Will you add back 33,000? No. Why you should write it here only? I don't want to write it here. Can I write as a note later? Yes, but ultimately you write it somewhere. So examiner, it's not about the just steps, it's about why you are writing all this. You should make that fellow understand why you are writing all these things. He should know, okay, this person really knows the law. That person should respect you. Salary of staff. See, I told you should either add back saying it's unexplained, or you can also say error of omission, your wish. Here they have taken as unexplained expenditure. It's like they're telling that they have not shown, see, for to pay 48,000, you should have earned 48,000 also, no? So we are assuming that you are not shown that earning of 48,000. So I am adding back that earning now. Bank term loan interest paid after due date of filing the return 40,000. GST penalty disallowed 5,000. Depreciation add back. Less dividend from domestic company, charge separately. Income from agriculture, charge separately. Depreciation under Income Tax Act, you need to do the working now. How will you do the working? Depreciation will be what, guys? Same. For more than 180 days, less than 180 days. So for less than 180 days, it is 7.5%. More than 180 days, 15%. So it comes up to 2,23,500. How does it come 2,23,500, guys? Very simple. First, how much is it? 11,90,000 plus 2 lakh, 13,90,000. For 13,90,000, how much? 15%. Then for that 4 lakh alone, for 2 lakh alone, 2 lakh, 7.5%. So 13,90,000 into 15%. 2,08,000 into, sorry, the other one, 2 lakh into 7.5%. 2 lakh into 7.5%. Everybody understood depreciation? Yes. That's about it. That's all. Then self-occupied property. And if you see here, assuming he pay tax under the default tax regime. If he is paying tax under default tax regime, will he get the interest component under 24B? No. Remember, income from house property, will he get interest on income from house property under the new regime? No. If you opt for the new regime, that is the default regime, what all will you not get? Interest under 24B you will not get. Chapter 6 deductions you will not get. In section 35, scientific research, contribution to other people you will not get. Correct? 35 AD, specified business, that you will not get. Remember, we have discussed all this. So you should remember those hidden points. In income from house property, 24B interest you will not get. So here you should write that, saying that nil. Why? Since Mr. Anish is paying tax as per the default tax regime, you should write this. Here sometimes we make a mistake. We'll write off that answer and come. Will you lose the full marks? No. Maybe half mark, 1/4 mark, like that you will lose. Will you lose full mark? No. It's always based on steps. It's always based on notes. Deduction under ATC also not allowable. Why? You are paying tax under the default tax regime. It's also possible to take a view that salary not recorded in the books was an erroneous omission and the SC has offered satisfactory explanation for the same. Such a case, the same should not be added back as unexplained expenditure but would be allowable as deduction while computing profit and gains. Are you understanding, guys, how questions come? Easy, no? Just have to understand all the things. Depreciation we have already done. Let me see if there is any question which is RTP November 23. Okay. Check, guys. Question number 7. Please read. Interesting. Read the question. Question number 7. It's a November 23 revision test paper question. Yes, so LLP, 2 working partners are there. Working partners remuneration is allowed, sleeping partners not allowed. And their profit share is 60 and 40, okay. As per the partnership deed, eligible for interest on capital 15%, up to 12% taken. Extra 3% not taken. On their capital contribution of 15 lakhs each and remuneration of 50,000 per month to Anand and 40,000 to Vamshi. The firm is engaged in manufacturing business. During the year ended 31/3/25, net profit as per P&L account is 25,86,000. Before considering interest on capital and remuneration to partners as well as the following items. Current year revenue expenditure on scientific research. Unabsorbed capital expenditure on scientific, this can be carried forward indefinitely. Brought forward business loss 16/17. Brought forward business loss of 16/17. Is it allowed this year? Assessment year 16/17 means previous year 15/16. How many years is carried forward? 8 years. 15/16 will be carried forward to 16/17, 17/18, 18/19, 19/20, 20/21, 21/22, 22/23, 23/24. We are talking about 24/25. So 16/17/1, can it be carried forward in 24/25? No. So can I say this will be lapsed? 40,000 is lapsed. Unabsorbed depreciation of 13/14, yes. Why? It can be carried forward indefinitely. Current year depreciation. Brought forward business loss of assessment year 2021, yes, is still allowed. Current year capital expenditure, yes, you can take into consideration. So net profit they have given 25,86,000. Add back disallowances, guys. Interest 3% extra I have to disallow. Correct, but 3% extra instead of, so here have they done it or not? You see, the profit and before considering interest. So you need not disallow it because I have not even debited it. Are you understanding? Have they debited it? Yes. Third bench, what is your, are you understanding? What is your name? Are you understanding? Yeah, okay. So what is disallowed? 3% is disallowed. 3% will be disallowed if first of all you allow it. Have they debited it? No. That's why it is important to know before considering interest on capital and remuneration. Interest on capital 15%. 15% if it was debited, 3% you will add back. 15% is not debited only. Instead of debiting 15%, how much will you debit? 12%. Correct? So you will, what will you do? 15,000 rupees into 12% into 2. 15 lakh it should be, no? Correct. 15 lakh into 12% into this each person, no? So 2 people. 15 lakh it should be, you're right. 15 lakh into 12% into 2. So 2 lakh, 3 lakh 60. Current year revenue expenditure, definitely I should take. Current year depreciation I should debit. Current year capex I should subtract. Unabsorbed previous year subtract. Unabsorbed capex subtract. Everything you subtract. Then you see book profit. So if you subtract all these things, what will you get? Book profit. So book profit is your same P&L profit without all these adjustments. Correct? So in that book profit, how will you calculate, guys? So this overall 3 lakh 60, 2 lakh 40 is this much, 19 lakh 86,000, and you subtract all these things, 9 lakh 52, because this book profit is your pure profit as per P&L account. Other adjustments like partners remuneration and especially that brought forward loss, current year, all this will not be taken into consideration. So what is your book profit? 10 lakh 34,000. In that you should now allow partners remuneration. How much is partners remuneration? We have seen first 6 lakhs, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is higher. So out of 10 lakh 34,000 for the first 6 lakh, 3 lakh or 90%, whichever is higher. What is 90%? 5 lakh 40. On the remaining balance, that is 4 lakh 34,000. On the balance 4 lakh 34,000, 60%. 60%. So it is 2 lakh 60,400. Correct? 5 lakh 40,000 and 2 lakh 60,400. Totally 8 lakh How much will it come? 8,400,000. Yes. And how much remuneration have you actually paid? 10,80,000. Where have they given? Here. 50,000 rupees per month to one fellow, 40,000 to other fellow. So 90,000 into 12, how much? 10,80,000. What will it be allowed? What will be 8,400,000 or 10,80,000? 8,400,000 or 10,80,000? 8,400,000. Whichever is less only is allowed. So I will subtract that also. This will give me profit from manufacturing business. And the old brought forward business loss I should subtract, and ultimately what will I get? 1,84,600,000 will be PGBP. Right? Yes, you are right. If they have not deducted remuneration in this question, if they have deducted, you have to add back that remuneration and then calculate. Perfect. So it depends on question to question. Yeah. Yes, perfect. Got it? So we are just done theoretically in the class. Now we are saying practically. Both you mix, exam will be smooth. Theory, it's important, but practically you should understand the problem also, no? That is also more important, very important. Theory plus practice. Done? Yes. This question number 8 is very easy, guys. You can do on your own. This is your scientific research. You have done the same question when we did section 35. This also, question 9 also, we have done similarly. You can, any problem you can let me know. This you see, question number 10 is 44 AE, guys. Interesting question, read. It is a MTP question, previous year paper, November 19, very important. Question number 9, Gagan. Read. Question 10, sorry, my bad. Question number 10, guys, question number 10. It's a question on 44 AE. Please read. The only way to crack tax exam is to solve questions after understanding the theory. The best ever compilation is in front of you. It's a compilation of previous year's questions and study material questions. All important only I have picked. You solve this, I will also see how you will not get 60 plus. Everything I cannot solve, you also need to help. Read. Try to apply. I don't care if you get the wrong answer, but you should apply. You can see the answer also. You can see the concept. Apply. Open book exam you do, I don't care. In the future, if any tax exam they do give in KSA, you message me, sir, I have not studied, I want to do open book exam, I will allow. You carry your textbook, I don't care. My intention is you need to apply the concept. Come on, try, guys. Try, we'll discuss. Then we can take a break. You see, in that, if it is under repairs, tell me, will you still take it as presumptive income? Yes, I told you yesterday it is when you bought it, not when you used it. Crazy. So even though it is lying in the garage, unfortunately, I have to take the income. How much is it? 1000 rupees per ton per vehicle per month. This is for heavy vehicles. Heavy vehicles means more than 12 tons. In this, which is heavy vehicle? This is heavy vehicle. This is heavy vehicle. This is heavy vehicle. C is not correct. It is exactly. Is it more than or equal to 12 or less than 12? Less than 12 or more than equal to 12? Yes, less than 12, less than or equal to 12. Greater than 12 is heavy vehicle. Perfect. So if you see that we probably will not even remember and go. We won't have studied 12 tons. Simply we'll go heavy vehicle, but we should know it is 12 tons. So in this, B definitely is heavy vehicle. E is heavy vehicle. Other things are not heavy vehicle. So same thing, heavy goods vehicle, B and E they have given. One is purchased in May. Even if it's purchased in May, full May is covered. So 11 months. Then this is throughout the year. So 1000. So 15 tons, 14. So 1000, same, all three. 2 into 3 into 4. See the presentation, if you do like this, it will be nice. I don't want to do like this, sir. Can I do normally 15 into 5 into 12? Yes. Your wish. Sir, can I do 12 tons into 1000 or rather 15 tons into 1000 into 12 months? Can I do like that, sir? Yes. No problem. Don't worry. As long as the answer is given properly, they don't care about whether you put columns and all. No problem. Right? Then vehicle done. Then other than vehicles, how much? It's just per month, guys. Will you check the number of tons and all? No. It is 7,500 rupees per month per vehicle. That's it. So 6 lakh 4,000. Then you should write a note about that put to use. Put to use is not relevant for 44AE. So this examiner, no, when that fellow evaluates, he will give one statement. How students have done, how students have not done. There he has written, you see, most of the examinees were not even aware that date of owning the vehicle is relevant and not date of put to use. Imagine. So his observation is over 90% of the students did not know the concept. So what they have done, they have not taken only for that particular thing. The full marks gone or only a little bit? Part of the marks will be gone for sure. Again that presumptive taxation. Try out the other things, guys. Try out the other things at home. The 115 put to use, same. We have done many concept capsules. Similar questions only are there. Let me see if there's anything more interesting. I will check. Hold on. University, interest taken on loan, same stuff. Capital gain. So full questions also will come, guys, but for that you need to know the other areas. Correct. For example, you see this is a full question. See 14 marks question, guys. Page number, question number 14. Do one thing, just the last question. This is read the question. Only the PGBP part will do. That's all. We will not do the capital gain part. This is a full-blown 14-mark question. I told you first question will be full total income problem. This is that example. Now, without knowing other areas, I cannot solve this. But at least PGBP part we will do. So, please read. Question number 14. See here, see the question here. MTP 14 marks, October 22. Previous year paper also they have given January 21. Same with different figures. So, please read question number 14. And you think what all comes under PGBP, you mark. So guys, 15,000 paid to 67 years manufacturer reported a profit of 3.95 crore. Tell me, will you do presumptive taxation for this guy? No. I'm just saying, will presumptive taxation come? No. Presumptive taxation is how much? 2 crore, maximum 3 crore. 15,000 paid to Gurudwara registered under 80G in which no cash are accepted. So guys, after debiting the item, so can you take donation under PGBP? No. You should add back there, but you will get deduction under 80G. That 80G deduction we don't know, sir, you leave it. But at least we should know, you should add back from the profit. Why? It is not PGBP. How is it PGBP? Right? Is it profit and gains from business or profession? No. It's a donation which I have given from my pocket, so that you add back. Then you see 35,000 contributed to university and notified under 3511. If it is new regime, not allowed. Contribution to university, allowed or not allowed? Any contribution in new regime, allowed or not? Not allowed. So I will have to see whether it's new regime or old regime. See, constantly if we keep solving like this, automatically it will come to you. Any contribution to any university, any contribution, is it allowed in a new regime or not? No. Only in-house research will be allowed. So I have to see. You see, now the question is asked old regime or new regime. Assuming it does not opt for 115 BAC, old regime. So allowed or not? Allowed. So it's already been debited. Will you add back? No. Interest paid 1,75,000 on loan on taken of purchase of e-vehicle from a bank. E-vehicle was purchased for personal use of his wife. Guys, personal expense, should I take add back or what? Add back. Yes. It is not to be personal expense. Why will I take? It's the wife's, bike expenses cannot be taken in business at all. Income of, okay, he has purchased timber under a forest lease for the purpose of business. Timber lease he has taken. That's okay, no problem. Business anyway he has taken, not to be worried. Bad debt they have given, see. He received 3 lakh from a debtor which was written off as bad in the year 2021. Amount due from debtor which is written off was 4 lakh, out of which officer had allowed only 2,50,000. So guys, earlier the bad debts written off was 3 lakh, but officer had allowed only 2,50,000. Today I received 3 lakh. So how much will be credited to my P&L account? You see, 4 lakh plus 3 lakh being the amount of bad debt recovered. Bad debt written off is 2,50,000. Bad debt recover over actual bad debt would be deemed to be the business income. Since the entire 3 lakh is credited to P&L account, 1.5 lakh has to be reduced. Correct? Because 3 lakh was already credited to the P&L account. Overall bad debt was how much? 4 lakh. So how much I am receiving today? 3 lakh. So 1.5 lakh will be the bad debt, which we have covered in bad debts, if you remember. So it is 1,50,000. Depreciation, you have to obviously always compute depreciation. Depreciation in books of accounts, okay, he sold some goods to his brother 6 lakh. Fair market value was 9 lakh. Imagine. He was supposed, if I sold it to you 9 lakh, but I sold it to my brother 6 lakh. 3 lakh is, I have given him a benefit. So benefit that I have given, what should I do? It is, what should I do with the benefit, guys? 40A2 is expenditure or income? 40A2 is excessive expenditure. Yes, 40A2 is an excessive expenditure. See, the provision of section 40A2 are not applicable even if the same is to a related party. The sale of goods to brother. 40A2 is expenses. See how tricky it is. What will write in the exam? 3 lakh added back. No. 40A2 is expenditure to relative. Is it expenditure or you sold it at a lesser rate? Sold it at a lesser rate. Is it expense? No. See, interesting. You should write that. You can't ignore that. You should write why it is not 40A2. 48 is always unreasonable expenditure. Yes or no? Yes. Depreciation. New car. Depreciation you should take. Yeah, 14 lakh into 15%, that will come. That's it. Then capital gain and all, we don't know. We have not done it, so leave it. That's about it, guys. Everything is like that, only same questions here and there. So please genuinely try everything at home. Take 2-3 days, coolly try. Any doubt you can ask me.